私が好きなの一度しか会ったことがないのにね思いを受けて二人でしてんだ忘れない愛を歌う言葉を二人に貸して近寄っててんだ忘れない愛を歌うようにね回り出したあのこと僕の未来が止まりどっかでまたやり直せたら回り出したあのこと僕が被害者空でどっかをまた練り歩けたら
Hi. Boo. Didn't realize I was that big. Ugh. Hello. Hi, everybody. Holy shit. I'm so fucking tired. Oh my god. But hello. Hi, everybody. Kegbone. Wife, Eggy. How are you guys doing? I'm so sleepy, but we gotta play. We're gonna get some momentum going and then we'll have no problem doing stuff. But we might clear through pretty much everything tonight. We don't have too much that we have to do. We're actually getting pretty close. I have a feeling by the end of tonight, the Lord of Blood is going to be dead. Possibly Melania. So, we'll see. Doing great since I'm with you guys. That's kind of... Hey. It's still Pride Month, alright? It's allowed. I'm so fucking tired. I had a long, slow day at work again. Oh, Phantom, congrats. You have 2 dislikes today. Do I? Oh boy. Man, I'm living that rent-free. Huh? That quick? There you go, Sunby. Alright. So, last night when we left off, we got all the painful quest lines done. At least most of them. We did Fia's quest line and got her thing. We did Ranny's quest line and married her and got her sword. We went and we defeated Morga at the Queen's Bedchamber. So we only have a very few couple things left to do. We have to go to the volcano and fight Praetor Rykard. And we have to go up to the mountaintops of the giants to burn the tree. There's another hidden area up here that we're going to go to, so... I guess let's just go over there first. We're gonna run through the Altus Plateau. And go fight Praetor Rykard, the Blasphemous. He committed blasphemy at Volcano Manor. Isn't giving a content creator dislikes still help the creator, since one would need to click on the videos? Yes, all engagement is good in the eyes of the algorithm. Throwing rocks at me. But, just warning you guys, I warned you guys yesterday a little bit, but it's officially happening. The restriction on reviews for the Elden Ring DLC is lifted, which means anybody who got a review copy is now allowed to post their reviews on it, and a ton of people are posting their reviews. And most of them have spoilers in them. Even people's videos, they're like, oh, I'm not going to show off anything, I'm not going to spoil anything. But they start off the video wearing new armor and using a new weapon against a monster that no one's seen before. So, like, just be mindful. The content creators aren't doing a very good job at not posting spoilers. But thankfully, I'm doing a pretty good job at not watching them. And thankfully, the only weapon that's been spoiled for me, Zekken already spoiled, so. Zekken and, Botond both already spoiled the weapon, so at least nothing I didn't know about got spoiled. The Makoto Blaster. Holy shit, they put the Makoto, the iconic Makoto Blaster in the Elden Ring DLC. Eggy, how could you spoil that for us? God, guys, Eggy's just out of control, isn't she? The iconic Makoto Blaster. I liked it when Makoto came on screen and he said, I'm going to blast, and then he blasted on everyone. Definitely one of the video games ever made. Alright, we're going to the Mount Gelmir, the volcano. We gotta find Volcano Manor. This area is a little weird. Its layout is a little wonky. It's kind of easy to get lost. But I think I remember the correct path. So we should be okay. Here we are. Mount Gelmir. Ah! Abductor Virgins. Hi Sky, soon TM. Dude, 2 days. Technically it's 3 days. But at midnight in 2 days, for me, it's gonna be, ouch! Available. Damn abductor virgins. Can we get a Lycaon body pillow? Why do you want so many furry men body pillows? Well, I guess that's a redundant question. I know why you want them. Alright, this part's kind of important because this is the first time that we're being introduced to something. Wait, where are they? I'm messing up my locations. Doxed by Eggy. Holy shit, Eggy, you can't just post his real name like that. Come on. You gotta be more mindful of people's privacy, Eggy. Remember the lawsuits. You don't want that to happen again. I should apply to be a game journalist. True. But yeah. Be careful for spoilers, Sky. The reviews. People are allowed to post the reviews now. So just be mindful and careful. You don't want to have everything spoiled for you. I've had one weapon spoiled and potentially a boss. But I didn't watch the video because the boss looked kind of legit. Even though there was a whole bunch of quote-unquote leaks. There's been a lot of fake leaks. A lot of potentially real leaks. Just do yourself a favor and ignore all of it like I'm doing. I'm dumb enough to forget things. Fair. I did see that apparently the DLC is completely self-contained. So there's a potential that there's no new endings from it. I don't know if that's confirmed or not. But like the story wraps itself up in itself apparently. I haven't even had time to make a new character yet. Yeah. Well, don't wait too long. It's coming soon. I've been blasting through the game, dude. I'm probably going to finish the game tonight. If not, at least get to Melania. Alright, I'm doing a cool boss. Man, the fucking boulders. Spamming. Fuck you. I am like barely half a foot still inside the range of that. Damn. I should have been outside of that range. I only stopped to buff because I thought I was, and I died for it. Okay. This time, I'm not going to lose most of my health before even getting one hit off on him. I forgot how much I don't like this monster because it's just, compared to other bosses, it's really brain dead. He charges in sets of 3s. He does rocks in sets of 3s. Watch. 1 charge. 2 charge. 3 charge. There we go. That's the whole boss. Outside of that, but whatever, I guess. And he runs away. And he just looks at me from a distance. Oh, you bitch. If the doctor doesn't have new frenzy stuff, I'm taking Miyazaki's feet privileges. The doctor. I'm sure it will. I'm sure it will. Like I said, I've been avoiding spoilers, but at the same time, I'm sure they're gonna have death stuff. I'm sure they're gonna have rot stuff. I'm sure they're gonna have insanity stuff. I'd be really surprised to find that they don't. Oh, wait, no. I'm supposed to be up at the top. Why'd I teleport back down? Lots of people died of this boss. It's just a stat stick. We fought this monster type before. And this is supposed to be just a stronger version. Which it is. Not the most ingenious boss design. You know, a bull that runs in straight lines 3 times, but still. That's one of the nice things about having so much packed into the game. Is it's okay if things are kinda reused because, well, there's enough shit to make up for it. It's not like it's being reused because they didn't have enough made. It's being reused because they have it and they have an idea for how to use it. Anyways, Volcano Manor. They can't all be a Godric. I mean, there's Godric the Grafted and then Godefroy the Grafted, which are obviously very different people. But here we are. The Volcano Manor of Praetor Rykard. Hi, lady.
Aren't you precocious? We rarely receive visitors to the Volcano Manor without invitation. Fascinating. And not unlike another guest we had long ago. So, tarnished. Have you ever harbored doubts about the burden of grace and the dogmatic ramblings of the Fingers? If you have, why not join the Volcano Manor and fight with us, rise with us, against the Erd Tree?
Hold on. We'll do this quest line, obviously, but...
Your decision is most welcome. Now you belong to the Volcano Manor family. The drawing room lies down the hall. Make yourself comfortable.
Hear that, guys?
I am
I'm in the
Tanith,
cult. Hi, Tanith.
the proprietress of this house. An honor to have you.
Drawing room key. Perfume bottle. Recusant's finger. Letter from Volcano Manor.
A pleasure to meet you, brave Tarnished. I am Raya, the
Hi.
scout. Very pleased to welcome you to the Volcano Manor under Lady Tanith's guidance. May you tread the path of valor.
Okay. Recognize this guy?
You. What in heaven's name are you doing here? The Volcano Manor is a pit of recusants who spit at grace and hunt our own kind. I hope you understand the weight of my words.
This is the guy that was in that shack at the very beginning of the game, who was offering to sell us stuff.
Well, as long as you understand what you're saying. I thought you were tarnished, bred by virtue. Perhaps playing that part led you to your doubts, I wonder. But know that the path you walk is blasphemy and leads only to a miserable death. Before you consider hunting any of your own kind, think on that.
Yeah, whatever you say, Bernal. Get a load of this guy. You kidding me? Fire ahead. Okay. Either way. Now we have to do a quest line for these guys. They're gonna tell us to go do stuff.
Did you read the letter left for you? That is the task the Volcano Manor desires you enact. You will be compensated once the deed is done. If you are loath to hunt your own kin, so be it. But you must leave this house at once. This is a war against the Erd Tree. We have no place for the meek, nor the luxury of keeping clean hands.
So, Volcano Manor, just like seemingly everywhere, is against the Golden Order, follows Rykard, who committed blasphemy, so they want us to go hunt other Tarnished. First, let's go up here, because there's loot. On top of loot, there's also this fucking bitch right here. Inquisitor Giza. There we go, we won. Yippee. Okay, so the map is outside the manor. We'll still go get it eventually, but right now it wants us to go all the way over here to fulfill the Volcano Manor's request. So the Volcano Manor is going to send us to kill Tarnished, alright? And it's our job. We have to go myrtleize these Tarnished. Gotta go to the place that's marked on the map, and then interact with the mark on the ground. And it'll let us fight them. So first, let's fight Old Knight Istvan. Yes, you do, Sunvi. Yes, you do. Yippee, yippee, yippee! We did it! Big swings, yep. Guys, just harassing Sunvi. Alright.
You've completed your task. I am pleased. Now you are a recusant true.
Hi, Geode.
And a full-fledged member of the Volcano Manor. This
Yeah.
is your... Never forget that the recusant fights to tread the path of the champion. The way is tainted, but for this very reason, it is the true path to valor.
Cool. Cool. Give me the next one. Alright, got another guy I need to kill. And I think the third one that I have to kill is going to be in the mountaintops of the giants, but... before that one, obviously, there's another. Where is it? way over there. I remember where that is. Okay. This is how I look inside the jar. Yes, that's what it looks like when she's inside the jar. That's the look she gives me. Abby, why is your wife white? Don't ask questions! Jar creatures don't talk. The poop jar or the pics jar? Piss. Oh, you meant piss. Okay. Get another charge of our flasks of healing. Now let's go kill this guy. Way over here in the northern part of this ravine is where the summon sign's gonna be. La Creatura jar, indeed. I can't wait for the DLC, man. I'm so excited. Fucking like 40 plus new bosses. At least 10 remembrance bosses. It's gonna be so good. I'm really excited. There we go. Riley the Idol. Over 40 bosses, at least. That's what they showed on the story trailer, if you remember. Or on the big trailer that they did. They showed a whole bunch of stuff. And they were like, hey, look at this, big trailer time, and then they were like, 10 remembrances, 8 new weapon types, 40 plus bosses, like 50 hours of playtime. They had a whole bunch pop up, like 23 new spells and incantations. So we should expect a lot. I finished another one.
I see you've performed another task for us. Here is your usual reward. Now, perhaps the time has come to tell you of the true ruler of this manor.
Yeah, that's what I'm here to see.
The Erd Tree blessed the Tarnished with grace, but it was all too meager in the face of the enormity of their task. The Tarnished were forced to scavenge, squabbling for crumbs, like the Shard Bearers vying for power in the wake of the Shattering. Our Lord, indignant, has refused to scurry about, fighting over what miserly scraps they allow us. If the Erd Tree, and indeed the very gods, would debase us so, then we are willing to raise the banner of resistance, even if it means heresy. We at the Volcano Manor, under Lord Rykard, have sworn no rest until it is done.
Cool.
If you follow this heroic path, one day the Lord will see you. The Lord's visits with our champions are always a spectacle. It cannot come a day too soon.
Why is it I have no problems with the stream when watching other people, but when I watch you, bro, it hits me with a constant buffer? Well, if you stop wiggling your Ethernet cord so much, you'll be fine. Also, real talk, I'm low priority, I'm pretty sure. Like, me as a streamer, I am not high priority for YouTube's, for YouTube servers. I imagine that has something to do with it. Alright, and then the last one that I need to kill is way up here in the mountaintops of the giants. So, before we can do anything else, let's go get the map, and then we'll go to the Lift of Rold and go up to the mountaintops of the giants. Then once we beat that guy, we'll come back. That should be the last part of Volcano Manor. Also, check this big guy out. Got fire in his eyeballs. Ow. Me with my Australian internet getting no stuttering and having the shortest chat lag here out of all the streams I watch. Phone doesn't have an entire ocean separating them. Huge hands. Big grippers. Alright, here's the map. Big ol' hands. Now, not only are we now seeing that there are giant hands, enchanted hands, exactly. We're gonna fight a boss over here quick. And fight a new enemy. I'm gonna fight two things. This is a really gross monster. Really fucking gross monster. Almost got cursed. That's a worm face. They're really tall, nasty people with faces that are just holes full of big, fat, wiggling worms. They're fucking gross to look at. Anyways, you guys want to see what happens when one of the Erd trees rots and dies? This is what happens to their spirit. Big, weird, wiggly, fucking snaky worm newt thing. Alright, there we go. We got the map to Mount Gelmir. Now let's go up. To the mountaintops of the giants. We have like one little detour, guys. But from this point on, once I reach the Lift of Rold, it's going to practically be a boss rush all the way through the rest of the game. We'll run through the mountaintops, but we're not going to fight the boss up on the mountaintops yet. We're going to run through the mountaintops to go get the other half of the secret medallion. And then with the secret medallion, we can go do all the optional side areas, like the Halic Tree, Mog's Palace. We'll get to go fight Praetor Rykard at Volcano Manor. Damn, Sunny, I didn't know jellyfish shit death blight through their worm faces. True. When we got married and I lifted Sunvi's veil up, all the worms wiggled around all happy and they were like, hello! It happened, you gotta believe me. They incarnate Shala. Ismala. Oh my god, he turned huge. Big bug. Alright, there's Morgoth's tower. Alright, so before we go over there, I'm gonna take this save point over here because there's a boss fight that's kind of cool. Here we are. The Forbidden Lands. The mountaintops of the giants. This shit foggy as fuck. I wanna fight this boss first though. That's not immortality. Yes, it is. Bone, let me dream. What's not immortality? / is immortality. I need more context. Alright, guys. I'm just gonna backstab this dude nice and quick. Oh, that brother's dead. He got his ass out in the air. Oh. Here we go, boss time. It's one down. This land is full of monsters. How can you sit there and drink Estus? There we go. Got Omen Killer Rolo as a summon for that. An interesting dual boss. This marks the 3rd Divine Tower for us. Sure, Sunby, why not? I'll agree with you. My wife is definitely right, Bone. Sorry. It's just, that's the rules. Just is what it is, you know. Can't win them all. Oh, I thought that was an enemy for a second. Holy shit. I was like, there's nobody up here! Came out of the fog, scared the piss out of me. Alright, here we are. Up there we can see the mountaintops of the giants. Morgoth's Great Rune restored. Yippee, yippee! Alright. Oh. Let's go up to the mountaintops. We gotta go invade somebody's world. Now, I don't mean to ruin the fun for you guys, but I'm about to skip this whole section. And not fight this boss, because this boss makes me angry. I hate this boss. For no particular reason. It's just annoying. He has a lot of stats. And I find fighting him to be very exhausting. So I'm not going to. See him. Hi, Blackblade Kindred. Bye, Blackblade Kindred. Oh lord, he coming, oh lord, he coming. Okay. We're fine. I panicked for nothing. It's okay, calm down! Hi.
You. Please. I can read them. Your fingers. Please, your fingers. Turn back. Ahead lies the land of the giant's flame. And the way forth is forbidden.
Don't care. Didn't ask.
Hear me. The burning of the Earth Tree is the first cardinal sin. Doing so will unbind destined death and slay the world itself.
That's pretty bad.
Who would dare put you up to such a task? Most certainly not the fingers.
Yeah, shut up, lady. Melina asked me to do it, so fuck you. Alright. Lift 2, Electric Boogaloo. Gone is the lift of Dectus. Hello, lift of Rolled. Here we are. Now, there's two things I have to do up here. First and foremost, I have to go do the Volcano Manor invasion. And then I gotta go clear a legacy dungeon in order to get the other half of this. If you remember, way back near the beginning of the game, we got the Halig Tree secret medallion half. We got this from the dude in that village in that swamp. And Gideon's right-hand gooner came after us after we had it and tried to kill us, and we had to kill him in the Round Table Hold. Right half of a split medallion depicting the Halig Tree. Brandishing the medallion with both halves conjoined will activate the Grand Lift of Rold, granting access to a hidden path. So if I get the other half, this lift will bring me to a third place instead of just to the second place. That's what I want to do. That's what I need to do in order to get access to two important bosses. So first and foremost, let's go fight Juno Haslo. Oh yeah, and this guy.
Finally, we meet the Tarnished, the would-be Lord. Oh my. Why the long face? I fear that you were previously acquainted with this vessel. Well, that is most unfortunate. For he is dead. As for his flesh, he gave it to me. Shabriri, I hope you can make your peace with that. You were about to sacrifice something precious, the life of a fair maiden, that you would toss into the fiery forge, only so that you may be lord. What a horrible thing to ponder. Your ascendancy requires her sacrifice, whether she wishes it or not. But how would the Lord, crowned so, be looked upon? Chosen, tarnished, and would-be Lord, dare to tread the path of true rigor. Spare the poor girl, and singe your own flesh in her stead. If you are prepared to show resolve, and attain lordship through righteous hardship, then heed the words of I, Shabriri.
Alright.
Chosen, tarnished, and would-be lord, descend into the depths far below the Erdtree capital. Seek audience with the three fingers and the flame of frenzy. If you inherit the flame of frenzy, your flesh will serve as kindling, and the girl can be spared, setting you on the righteous path of lordship, the path of the Lord of Chaos. Burn the Erdtree to the ground and incinerate all that divides and distinguishes. Ah, may chaos take the world. May chaos take the world!
He's going crazy! He's going crazy! Stop it! Stop speaking in tongues! Stop speaking in tongues!
I didn't.
Stop speaking in tongues!
Is chaos incarnate. I cannot die. May chaos take the world.
Well, that guy was Cuckoo Cachoo. Got all his armor. So that guy says his name was Shabriri. I like him. Why did you do that? I don't like Shabriri. Shabriri's a filthy liar. And I don't trust his lies and his bullshit. If you knew what I knew, you'd understand. So Shabriri says that in order to burn the tree, I need kindling, which is what Melina said. She said she'd take care of it. And he just said that a maiden has to be sacrificed to the fire in order to burn the tree down. And he says that instead of letting our maiden do that, we should go to the underbelly of the capital city to find something called the Three Fingers so that we can burn ourselves as kindling instead of our maiden. This is an important step towards one of the major endings in the game. Now, what we're going to do is completely ignore that for right now. But before we finish doing everything in the mountaintops of the giants, we are going to go down there and meet the Three Fingers. And find out more about this flame of frenzy. But Shabiri started talking all crazy. May chaos take the world! So I killed him. I don't trust his ass. I don't trust his bitch ass one bit. After we beat Rykard and the 2 optional bosses that we have to fight in the optional areas, we will go do everything involving the Flame of Frenzy. Okay, guys? Still like him though? Alright. You're just saying that because you want to burn the world. Guess what ending Bone chose? Bone got the Lord of Chaos ending. Where are the 3 toes? That's what I'm trying to figure out. And the Lord of Chaos ending is one of the most popular endings, but most people don't go for it, even though everyone says it's like their favorite. I'm gonna pass out early so I can bake tomorrow. Good night. Sounds good. You have a good night, Gio. Thanks for stopping by. God, please. Sorry, I got ahead of myself there. I'm fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Did I miss a grace? Or is the grace up here? There it is. I knew there was one over here. Alright. We're now in the mountaintops. Let's go find Juno Haslow's summoning area. And then we'll be done. We can go back down to Mount Gelmir and fight Rykard. And then we can come back up here and work our way towards the Halig tree. And everything involved therein. Bats. Bats. We are the bats. Juno Haslow, Knight of Blood. Haslow's oath. Got him. Alright, there we go. I killed all 3 of the people that Volcano Manor said I have to kill. So hopefully now they trust me enough to let me go talk to their lord. Haha, I definitely will not kill him. Haha. Hee hee hoo hoo. I definitely won't, guys. Trust me. Definitely not. Haha. You have anything to say?
So, you've bloodied your sword in the hunt. Then I shall introduce myself. Banal. A recusant, just like you. Recusants have particular battle arts, styled to our methods of slaughter. Why not add some to your repertoire?
So he offers weapon arts. Some pretty cool ones at that.
Well, until we meet again.
Alrighty. I did everything that you guys asked of me. Everything that the Volcano Manor demanded I do, I did. Where's my reward,
I
Tanith?
see that you've stayed the path of champions. This is your usual reward. Please, take it.
Taker's
Perhaps you are
cameo.
ready. Might you see our Lord? Our Lord will no doubt welcome you. Another kindred spirit, treading the path of champions. I
Not yet.
see, but do know this. To follow the path of valor, in order to defy this debasement, like a true recusant.
Yeah, I know. I have to see it. I wanted to read this. Restores HP upon defeating enemies. When Riker turned to heresy, taking by force became the rule. The gods themselves were no different at all. Or after all. So he's, in order to become a
Won't you
true
consider
recusant,
having our Lord
I need to have an audience with him, so
Yes,
let's go do it.
as it should be. Now, close your eyes for a moment. I will transport you to the Lord's chamber.
I'm very trustworthy, like Sunvi says.
Farewell, then.
There we go. This is a
May
really
your
cool.
visit be fruitful.
This is a really cool fight, like Radon levels of badass. All right. You guys ready? Let's do it. We now get... Is this Smog? Nope. This is Rykard. Serpent Hunter. Oh, where is it? There it is. Weapon that serves as both greatsword and spear, thought to have been used to hunt an immortal great serpent in the distant past. It manifests a long blade of light when facing such a creature. When their master's heroic aspirations degenerated into mere greed, his men searched for a weapon with which they might halt their lord. This is our obligatory gimmick boss fight. So let's do it. God-devouring serpent. Far away. Big snake. Oh, I got grabbed. Ouch. Let me go. I gotta move. I'm stuck in a corner. Ah. Such a cool fight. I love this fight.
Very well. Join myself and King as family. Together we will devour the very core.
That's right, Kurt. Alright, I just gotta run. Run! Run!
Oh, we can devour God together.
I did good. If you take any damage, you don't have enough time to heal. That's alright. It's a really cool fight. I love this fight, it's so cool. Let's go again. It's like the Storm Ruler, or the Storm King and Yorm in previous Souls games. A gimmick boss that involves using a weapon that uses storms. Why the fuck did the camera unlock for all of that and miss? I certainly didn't unlock from the boss. Got him. Alright. Phase 2. It's a really cool boss fight. I gotta run. As long as these giant skulls are chasing me, I cannot stop to breathe. Ah. Got him. Whew. Rykard's Great Room. Remembrance of the Blasphemous. Guys hear that? A serpent never dies. Well, we did it. We infiltrated Volcano Manor, got an audience with their lord, and murdered his bitch ass. Done at the base of the volcano. Now let's go up and talk to Lady Tanith and see what she has to say about that. Hey lady, check it out. I killed your lord. What you gonna do about it, huh? That's right, you're gonna do nothing.
You.
Yeah.
It's true then. You've defeated our lord.
Yep.
No. I must thank you. Our lord was yet weak. You have taught us that defeat is not the end. Our lord is immortal and will one day rise again. Stronger. Until then, I must stay the path and do my part.
Okay. Whatever you say. But there we go. That's another demigod defeated. Remembrance of Rykard, Lord of Blasphemy. Rykard took the form of a giant serpent that he might devour, grow, and live eternally. I understand the road of blasphemy is long and perilous. One cannot walk it unprepared to sin. So, that's what blasphemy is, guys. He fed himself to a giant snake and became one with it. And now anytime someone proves to be strong enough, they'd get an audience with him and he'd eat him. And he'd get stronger because he ate him. And just kept getting bigger and bigger and bigger until we showed up and kicked his ass. But, like he said, apparently the serpent can't die, the world-devouring serpent. And since the serpent can't die... Hold on. Oh, did I not exhaust Tanith's dialogue? I think I have to exhaust her dialogue.
I will leave the Volcano Manor before long. I suggest you do the same. I will miss these encounters. The champion who walks the tainted path shines all the more. I always was an admirer.
Yeah, whatever. I showed up, killed everybody, and left. Bye. And now... this is what we get to see.
Oh, you... Allow me some time. Our lord's carcass is vast, and not easily consumed. Dear Rykard, please, find purchase within me. I wish to be your serpent, your family. One day, let us devour the gods together.
Mmm. Yummy. Giant dead snake man. Mmm. So now she plans to eat him so that he will be housed inside her. And the Volcano Manor can continue. Now, I can kill her. Like, I can just hit her right now. But I'm going to wait until after we do our backup save. Because, again, we're going to do a backup save before we do the point of no return. And from that backup save is where we will do stuff in the DLC. So, that is Volcano Manor taken care of. That's base, but Jesus Christ, I hate the sounds. She loves her lord. Alrighty. So we need to go to Castle Sol. A castle that's hidden up here in the mountaintops of the Giants. That's where the other half of the Halig Tree Medallion is. Once we have the other half of the Halig Tree Medallion, we can go to the Halig Tree. And to the Consecrated Snowfield, and to the Lord of Blood. So, that's what we gotta get ourselves set up for next. Golden Tree. I have a whole bunch of runes. You always eat the one you love, huh? I guess so. Talk to Melina. She gotta say. What's up, Melina?
There is something I'd like to say. My purpose was given to me by my mother, but now I act of my own volition. I have set my heart upon the world that I would have, regardless of my mother's designs. I won't allow anyone to speak ill of that, not even you.
Okay.
Shall I let my
You don't gotta be like that. I'm not telling you how to do anything. I'm not telling you how to live your life, bitch.
Your ambitions.
Alright. Who's her mother? She hasn't said. Her mama. Technically, it's not even confirmed if you know everything. Some people think her mother was Marika, Queen Marika, and maybe she's a demigod. But if she is a demigod, she's a completely she's a completely unacknowledged demigod. Borealis, the freezing fog. Just run past him. I'm not fighting a dragon right now. There we go. But she's doing her own thing. Good for her. First Church of America.
Spoken echoes of Queen Marika linger here as well. Shall I share them with you?
Sure.
In Marika's own words, hark, brave warriors. Hark, my lord Godfrey. We commend your deeds. Guidance hath delivered ye through each ordeal to the place ye stand. Put the giants to the sword and confine the flame atop the mount. Let a new epoch begin, an epoch glistening with life. Brandish the Elden ring for the age of the Erd tree. We're almost there. The flame of ruin lies just ahead. I'm glad it was you I traveled with. I must tender my thanks to Torrent, too. Thank you, Torrent. Please continue to lend your aid. Till the end.
She's being so nice. Okay, we... just go forward here, I think. But this isn't where I'm going yet. Yeah. I have that grace now. We'll be coming back here. But I need to go over this way. Because right now my focus is not on that. My focus is on Castle Sol. Because I need the other half of the Halig Tree Medallion. And that's where it is. This castle up in the north, I can't open the map to show. We'll do a quick side quest while we're up here. There's nothing stopping us. I want to go over there. For the side quest. Side quest we've had since the first like 20 minutes. Big skeleton. Here we go.
Where did you go? You promised me when we turn 14, we go to see the stars. to waste. Let's see the stars.
There we go. That lonely jellyfish spirit we got from Roderick at the start. We found her sister. And now they get to be together. We lose the jellyfish. And they get to run off. Happy ending. See guys, look, a happy ending. They happen. Happy jelly. Also, Bones, shut up. Alright, I'm not fighting this boss, because this boss will aggravate me. That's right, bird. Nope. I'll come back and fight you later when I have a build that I feel like will be worth using. I'm going to Castle Soul. Lightning! Giant bell turtle. Okay. This area has one of the most annoying monsters in the entire game in it. I'm just letting you guys know ahead of time. If I kill this lion, it's no problem. Just letting you guys know, that isn't the monster. Oh. Well, the frost that was obviously in the air right now, that I could definitely see, got me, so let's start that fight again, I guess. The second one just spawns, because fuck me. Fuck this stupid cat. There we go. Now, this castle has a monster that is one of the highest stat inflated enemies in the entire game. The banished knights in this castle have insane numbers. They have so much health. They do so much damage. And they do something pretty fucking gross that you guys are gonna see shortly. See that, guys? These enemies fucking teleport. Thankfully, I'm incredibly strong. I can still kill him in like 5 hits. Alright. Time for a fight. At least we're really close to a fight. After I get this, I need to go back to one of the earlier game areas. Oh, great sun, frigid son of soul, surrender yourself to the eclipse. Grant life to the soulless bones. Eclipse Shotel. Very cool weapon. The only weapon in the game that inflicts Death Blight, which will one-hit kill if the meter fills all the way. I mean, I guess I could just run past these guys. They... Ah, I got grabbed! Oh, stop, 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 stop. What is wrong with you? No! You should have been hit. Bullshit. Hi, Zekin. Alright, we gotta open the shortcut. Did you get the summon off? Shit, he did. Run! DLC pre-download should be night. I heard it was tonight. I heard it was gonna be on the 20th at 9 PM my time. Not on the 18th. Remember how I said the knights teleporting is annoying? Yeah. They'll teleport anywhere. No matter how far you run. They will teleport to you. You cannot run away from them. Unless you're leaving, which I'm doing. Because we got the shortcut, I need to sit down and get my stuff. This boss is annoying. If you try to cheese them by shooting them from a distance, no matter where you're shooting them from, the moment an arrow hits them, they'll teleport to you and hit you with a fully charged attack. It's fucking awesome. Alright. Let's hope I can beat this boss without problems. If I can beat this boss, we're golden. We're gonna go back to one of the earlier areas because there's something we need before we fight the Lord of Blood. And then we can fight the Lord of Blood. Once the Lord of Blood is done and the Halig tree is unlocked... Well, this isn't PlayStation. And it's still the 18th, isn't it? Alrighty. Commander Neil. Got his summons dead. Ow. Ouch, he hurts so much, man. Oh my god, you're kidding me. If I would have done a riposte attack instead of going, like, I was certain the second charge attack would kill him. I was certain it would. It's just, it's the Phantom Special, man. No matter what game I play, I will always be cheated at least once by a difficult boss. I will fight them the first time. I will almost first try them really cleanly. I'll have it all down to one last hit, and the boss will live with 1 health and then kill me with the one attack that hits me after it lives with 1 health. Every time, without fail, it has happened at least once in every single game where bosses have health bars. It wouldn't be one of my streams if I didn't get cheated out of a win that I did properly. Also, that guy took a lot of fully charged attacks. Considering he just decided that he didn't feel like getting staggered fucking ever. Fucking breathe, my guy. Fuck you. My turn. Now I live with 1 health. Such an annoying boss. Really cool. Just the numbers are so ridiculous. He was practically one-shotting me when almost half of my screen is a health bar. but I beat him. Bleed scales with Arcane, right? No. Arcane doesn't scale bleed. Arcane scales status buildup as long as the weapon has Arcane scaling. And it can be any status as long as the weapon has a Arcane scaling to it. A frost weapon will not build frost, or will build frost, but the amount of frost that gets built will only go up if the frost weapon has Arcane scaling on it. Does that make sense? Same with bleed, same with poison, same with all of that. If you put it on a weapon that has Arcane scaling, the build-up will upgrade. I didn't know that for the first chunk of time that I played this game, and I did an Arcane build and was wondering why my fucking bleed build-up wasn't going up at all on the build. It was because the weapon I was using didn't have Arcane scaling. So the bleed build-up didn't go up. Alright. Now we get it. Plus we get a little bit of lore. Halig Tree Secret Medallion left. Lord Mikola, forgive me. The sun has not been swallowed, our prayers were lacking. Your comrade remains soulless. I will never set my eyes upon it now, your divine Halig Tree. There it is. There's the Halig Tree way the fuck down there. There's 2 more parts of the map to get. So we're gonna grab them really fast, alright? First, I'm gonna run over and grab this one. And then we can go to the consecrated snowfield. Fuck the goddamn dogs, man. I hate these dogs. I hate these dog things. I spit on you. I have a lot of souls. I got like 150,000 from killing Commander O'Neill. Neil, whatever his name is. Let's grab the dogs. Let's grab the thingy. The map. Just letting you guys know, if I was just aiming to finish the game as fast as possible and not care about completing all the side stuff, I could win right now. Like, I just gotta go down here and I'm at the point of no return. That's how close we are. You know, don't speak for everybody else, Second. They haven't seen this game. They've seen parts of this game. Alright. Hoist medallion. Hoist secret medallion. I've streamed this game before for the 4th time in the past 2 days. I do not have a single full playthrough of this game streamed on my account. I have like 90 streams of Elden Ring. There is no full playthrough. I have not streamed this game. I've streamed tiny snippets of this game and done PvP. You are objectively wrong. No, I have not streamed this whole game on this channel before. No. I have not. I have only done 3 runs of this game. All 3 were off stream. Yeah, you can say wow all you want, because this is the talk I had with you yesterday, fucking Bone. Bone was the first one who did this. He's like, yeah, you've played through this game before on stream. You have. Nah. The farthest I've streamed into this game for a series was to Godric. Like, the first day that I played the game. And when she first watched, I had already 100%ed the game on that one character. She watched me clear up to the final boss because I wanted to make the final boss's weapon for a PvP build. That's what she watched. And that was over a year ago, almost a year and a half ago. That's the closest. Was streaming a chunk of the end game. Ouch. And streaming the very first Legacy dungeon. You cheated your way to that. You're full of shit. Was it that long ago? It was. Fucking hate these little guys. Alright, run out into the field so they de-aggro. Not lying, I helped you cheat. You're completely full of shit. Classic Bone. Trying to willfully spread misinformation on the internet. It just wouldn't be Bone without it. Alrighty. Shut up, doggy. Alright, here we are. The consecrated snowfield. You wanted to collect the weapons achievements, you had me cheat to help you transfer a bunch of items from your character to another. I had you duplicate items after I 100%ed the game. After I 100%ed the game. You do understand I have to drop the item. I have to get the item to give it to you, right, Bone? I have to already have gotten the item to give it to you. You think I manifested it out of thin air? I've already killed every single boss in the game on a level 40 character. I don't want to kill every boss in the game on a new game plus 1 level 40 character to be able to dual wield everything. Alright, there we go. That's the whole world map. Now there's a bunch of little side things that we need to clear out quick. Until you have all the items on one single character, not spread across multiple characters. You're completely wrong. You don't have to have every legendary armament on one character to get the achievement. You have to have looted every legendary armament. And every legendary armament is not locked behind anything. You can get them all on one run. I've picked up every item. There's not a single pick-upable item in Elden Ring on that character that has not been picked up. Every single boss is dead. Every single grace is grabbed. Every single spell is available. Every scroll, every cookbook, every side quest, every destination, every unlockable, every remembrance, every larval tier, everything in the game is on that character. I wanted to dual wield Moonlight Greatswords, and I wanted to dual wield Bolt of Grandsaxes. So I duped them with you, after I already had them. You're thinking of the spells. You have to unlock all the spells on one character. Just like how you don't have to kill every boss on one character, you just have to kill the boss once on any character and it gives you the achievement for it. And once you unlock all the achievements, it gives you access to the has defeated everything achievement stuff. No, I think Bone might be right. I could be wrong. Okay, tell me. We can disprove this immediately. Tell me one legendary armament that you gave me that I didn't get myself. I will load up the level 40 character, walk to where that item is picked up from, and point at the spot that it's not sitting on because I already own it. And show you that I already have it. In fact, I'll open up the camera and I'll start doing poses where I'm holding my hands out at it. Like, look at this. There's no legendary armament that's locked behind a requirement where you have to choose one and not the other. They're all just items that are, like, in key points on the map.
You. Ah, I see you've laid your hands on the other secret medallion. I'm glad to see my counsel has borne fruit. But the honor of the deed is yours alone. You've made more of yourself than Ensha has. Now, more importantly, both secret medallions are in your hands.
Okay.
I suppose you'd like to know then? What awaits you on the path ahead?
Tell me.
Me too, my friend. Me too. I wait with bated breath.
Oh, he doesn't know. Alright. So with that, we have two directions to go. We have to go kill the Lord of Blood, and then there's a portal in Ordina Liturgical Town that will take us up here to the Halig Tree. Which means, if I look at my list, right now, we did Gelmir. We've unlocked the mountaintops. We just gotta go kill the Lord of Blood. And then do two other things. And then we can save our backup. Get the ending. Reload the backup. And then until the DLC comes out, we're just clearing stuff to make sure we have everything ready for the DLC. Because the first time we play the DLC on this character, I'm going to do it with Melania alive, first of all. And with the tree unburned. I want to see if having Melania alive changes anything. Alright. Well, I need... Imagine she shows up in the DLC in her prime. That'd be cool. Unrotten Melania. But I feel like Melania without the rot wouldn't be very strong. Okay, first things first. before we go anywhere, I need to go down to here. How sexy would she be, though? She'd probably be wearing clothes, so not as sexy. I need to get a thing for my flask, because we're about to fight the boss, the big blood man himself. But would she be wearing shoes? Probably not. Her feet wouldn't be rotten, so she wouldn't have prosthetics. Eleonora, Violet Bloody Finger. Got her. Purifying crystal tier. That's what we're here for. Nice. Okay. Well, now we pretty much have everything that we need. They have to be a single character. I know, and I said, tell me one weapon that I had you give me that I didn't get myself, and I will load up the character and walk over to where you picked that item up and point at it to show you that I have it. I think the only legendary item that I quote-unquote didn't get myself, I got myself because it's in Farum Azula. I got through it, gave it to you, and then reloaded my character and had you give it back. I still obtained it on the same character. I had the achievement and then reloaded the save. No, the point Bone's making is he's trying to say that it was cheated. Which is wrong. And I know for a fact that he didn't help me kill a single thing on my level 40 character because one... Oh, I'm being invaded. My level 40 character's weapon upgrade is so low. That way I can do low-level fights. Anastasia Tarnished Eater again. That Bone would be massively nerfed if he was in my world. And I used Black Knife Tish on that character for a lot of the bosses. And Bone couldn't be in the world if I was using a Spirit Bell summon. Got her. Hey, Somber Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. Nice, I can finish upgrading the Moonlight Sword. Bone 100% helped me dupe items, but I still obtained all of them completely legitimately on a level 40 character. And I got every ending on that character as well. Alright guys, see all the red petals and shit? Another fucking invader. Ruined Bears. Sanguine Noble. There we go. Let's take him out. Damn, bro's getting cooked. Hey, just because I lose a big chunk of my health does not mean I'm getting cooked. I'm actually, technically, extremely underleveled right now. Hey, Alvinoric. Travel to another location. Here we go. I am really not necessarily sure I can beat this boss. I might actually still be too low level for it, but I will try. I am the disabled. If anyone can beat up the disabled, it's me. Mogwin Palace. I am, dude. I'm only fucking... What level am I? I'm only level 90. Normally, people fight Mog at, like, level 130. I'm, like, 50 levels below the level most people end the game at. That's plenty. Well, yeah, it's plenty enough for me. I'm obviously winning my fucking boss fights. But that doesn't change the fact that I'm 2/3 of the level of the average person in Consecrated Snowfield. Alright. We need the map. It's a Souls player inside I'm speaking, but... Yeah, how dare I? How dare I defend myself when you guys try to slander me? The most you got is bro is getting cooked because I lost health. I didn't even lose. Run, giant skeletrons. Run. Alright, here we go. Standard tradition here, you're not wrong. Map of Mogwin Palace. There we go. That's every map. Interestingly, this spot right here is one of the best graces in the entire game performance-wise for computers. So hosting PvP right here would actually be really smart. But nobody does it. We now have the whole map unlocked. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna go through here, go through Mogwin's Palace, and try to defeat Mog. If we beat Mog, we're golden. And all that we have left to do after that, once Mog is dead, we'll have gotten far enough to do the DLC. This character will be far enough in the game to do the DLC, and we'll have everything that they need in order to do the DLC. We'll get an ending, or what we'll do is we'll back up the save, and then we'll get an ending. And it'll be cool. We'll get an ending, we'll fight Melania, yada yada yada, and then we'll reload the save at the backup, and we have like a full day to do stuff, because it is now the 19th. As of 18 minutes ago, it is the 19th. Which means this stream that we're doing tomorrow, after I wake up, after going to bed tonight, will be the last full stream before the DLC comes out. Because the DLC comes out on the 21st. But according to what I read, it comes out at midnight the night of the 20th. So, as the 20th turns into the 21st, it comes out. Which means this time, in 2 days, the game will be out. In 48 hours, the game will be launched. which is pretty fucking hype. Which means we have this stream and tomorrow's stream to finish wrapping everything up.
Well, I took you for no matter to lay out your arm.
I don't think we're gonna have any problems doing that. Somber smithing stone on the sword. But let's do it. Unless someone oversleeps. I'm not gonna oversleep. It'll be the middle of the night when I'm awake. Let me solo him, Sunvi. Sunvi's just. Me, guys. Like, what are you talking about? Oh, it's a guys thing. That's what you. That's what you guys are talking about. I got all these bloody goons. Be slimy boy. Now, I'm not gonna take my sweet time. The enemies down here infinitely respawn. Just warning you guys. All these weird corpses worshipping Dynasty. I'm tired of this creature spawn. Sure. Sure, Senvi. I can see. The only thing they fear is you. A Lord's Rune. I know the way to go. That thing that that guy, the Sanguine Noble that's chasing me, they infinitely respawn while I'm down here. So, there's no point in fighting them. Better to just run past. I spent a long time trying to get to that little area on my first playthrough because I didn't know that they were infinitely respawning. I was just like on my fucking 13th one and I was like, why? Why aren't they dying? I don't understand. But we're here. I killed the maidenless guy after I spawned, Zekin. Fuck the maidenless guy. I'm not using his fucking stupid little side bullshit in order to get over here. I'm getting over here the legitimate way. Dude called me maidenless, so I put a collective like 18 feet of steel up his ass. Like 3 feet at a time. That right there is a somber smithing stone. And I'm gonna want it. Because I do need to make sure that before the DLC comes out, I have enough smithing stones to upgrade at least 2 or 3 weapons after doing the DLC. My first playthrough, I don't need to worry about more than that. Second playthrough will be on the level 40 character with Black Knife Tish. Here we are. I didn't do this right, did I? Yeah, I didn't. Figured as much. I mean, the DLC will probably have a few more. Probably will have some more upgrade materials, but it still will be better if I do that. I'm really hopeful for a Moonlight Sword. I'm really hopeful because of one of the new weapon types would be perfect for a Sword of Moonlight. I'll honestly be kind of surprised if they don't do it. Okay, well, before I do this, and I have everything set up to give him a try, I have to take a fat piss. Was the Gaping Draconito? Light Greatsword, yep, the Light Greatsword weapon type. I don't talk about the weapon types. I've avoided almost all spoilers. Only one weapon has been spoiled, and I don't remember who spoiled it, but someone in the chat a couple days ago said that there's like Pontiff Sullivan swords. A fire and a magic dual greatsword weapon. And I'm like, that's cool. I saw like 2 seconds of it being used at the start of Iron Pineapple's review of the game, and then I was like, Iron Pineapple has just fucking spoilers everywhere. Nah, and I stopped watching it because I don't want spoilers. I don't want spoilers. I'm pretty sure I know the name of one boss. Potentially, it could be a fake leak, but I know the name of at least one boss, I'm pretty sure, and that we get like the stuff that was shown in the trailer. But I don't want anything else spoiled. I know every weapon type has been shown, but I don't want to know what they are. I want to discover them myself. Go pee. Wait, I'm fixing my pants. Wife, be nice to me. Can you believe this woman, guys? Why is she so spicy? Wife, why you gotta be so spicy all the time? It's because she's Latina. It's the trade-off for her having a fat ass, according to Wolfwood. Okay, I'll be right back. So I'm gonna let him pee alone. Ugh. If you catatonic phantom pissing by yourself, handsome. You frying chicken in there, boy? I was. I fried some good fucking chicken, you better believe it. Alright. Okay. This might be hard, guys. Like, this is no easy boss. I was between his ankles. That's a cursed image, but yes. Yes, she was. Did you wash your hands? Yes. I got so much Dr. Squatch's soap that I've started using one of the bars as hand wash. It's sitting on a soap saver next to the sink. Alright, guys. How do you not know if he washed his hands if you were there, son? It's because she's short. Okay, so we have to kill the boss. I'm going to try my best to beat Mog. If we beat him, awesome, we're good. If we can't beat him, we're in for a bad time. But let's fight the Lord of Blood, shall we?
rest, Mikola. You must abide alone a while. Welcome, honored guest, to the birthplace of our dynasty.
There we go. Pedo Lord. Mog Lester 445. Yep. I'm not getting the charged attacks off. I gotta figure out when I'm allowed to hit him with fully charged heavies. It's the only way I kill him. I mean, I guess I could try fighting him normally. It doesn't matter. We're just gonna beat our head against this guy. He's gonna be hard, we're under leveled for it, but I got this. I believe in myself. My mama raised me to have confidence. And my brothers taught me how to fight. And I just feel good. Never mind. That hurt. Fire on the ground killed me. God damn it. Phantom, you watch Dungeon Meshes, the collab guy's a dwarf. The little chef guy's a dwarf. Alright. We're able to mostly avoid his phase 2 because of that thing we just ate. Sadly. him out. Delayed explosion. Delayed swing. I'm out of heals. It's over. I did good. If I didn't lose, if the boss didn't do the fountain, I might have been able to kill him before he could start the animation. I almost had him there. And if I really want, I can guarantee that we win if I use a summon. But I'm going to beat him without a summon. That shouldn't count as a hit, but whatever. Fuck, I'm gonna be so far behind here with this. Firstly, I really hate this boss. The delay on his attacks is so unnatural. It defies the laws of gravity and momentum. I understand that. Counting in Spanish. He's not counting in Spanish, he's counting in Latin. Unis is Latin. He used to count all the way to 6, but I believe 6 in Latin is sex. And they didn't want a voice line of Mog screaming sex, so they got rid of it. The voice line exists in the files, so yes, it can be modded back in. We're supposed to count. There we go. Can't be taking damage like that, man. Fizz. Your card's broken, you bitch.
I can see it.
Yes!
As clear as day. See? More Gwyn.
No summons. Fucking level 93. Let's go. Finally got the guard break. I was fishing for that. And there we go. With that, we have now cleared everything we need on this character in order to play the DLC. I got so many points from that. That's nuts. Level 101. And that's why you bring the fucking gold scarab, boys and girls. I'm just about to the point where I can get rid of Redigan's Source Seal. Because my health is high enough that the Radigan Source Seal levels aren't worth the increased damage. Why was Radahn a requirement at all? I'm guessing it's because the stars need to be free. So it counts to unos, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, and no sex. He doesn't say 4 or 5, don't worry. And quince, or however you say that, yeah. He doesn't do those other two. He just counts to 3 in this. 101 Dalmatians. So I'm pretty sure Radahn is a requirement because if you remember, Melania went to kill Radahn for some reason. And it probably has something to do with the stars being frozen. So the eclipse couldn't happen. Like, I don't know any true leaks. I don't actually know anything. That's the speculation that I've heard everybody saying. And it makes sense. I've been hearing it for a long time. Most likely, it's Mog and Radahn, because 1, you need to have at least killed 2 demigods in order to have access to Leyndell, so you're at least that far in the story. And 2, obviously, Mog has to be dead so you can touch this cocoon in the first place. And 3, Radahn probably needs to be dead because he's keeping the stars from moving, which is probably going to be an important part in the story. Like, if they have anything involving the stars in it, the stars being frozen by Radahn would make it a inconsistency in the world. So, it makes sense. Name another demigod that has that much influence over the entire world. Actively. They took the dogman and the sex from us. Yes, they did. But there we go. Mog is Dunzo Beans. Let's clear Mog out of that. There we go. Now, I have somewhere to go. Radahn really had that dog in him. Kind of, he howls. Oh, and it could be worse. You could have had French as your first language. That's a good point. We're gonna go someplace because 1, there's some items over there that I want. And 2, top of there being some items over there that I want, it's kind of got an interesting thing that will contextualize something we're gonna do in a little bit. See this tower? Build up, build up, build up, build up, build up, build up. This is Frenzy. Yippee, Frenzy. Hatsune Miku does not talk to British people. The only pounds I need are me pounding your mom. Frenzied Flaming Tower. There we go. Got all these guys. Now, we're having our first interactions with Frenzy in the Flame of Frenzy. Howl of Shibriri. When we go into the DLC on this character, I want to have the ability to get every ending on the save. That way, if there are any special alternate endings involving any of these things, we can see them by reloading the save. So, I have to do the Flame of Frenzy stuff. Hitting up this village is part of that, but then also, there's this minor Erd tree right here that I really want to get to. Because I believe that's the minor Erd tree that has the magic cracked tier, which will increase my magic damage and make my sword even stronger. Whoa! Ah, Lord Vike, it seems you were no lord after all. Then where is he, our true lord, the lord of frenzied flame? We beg of you, incinerate all that divides and distinguishes. Ah, may chaos take the world. Festering fingerprint bite. That was hard. He has one of my favorite weapons. My first playthrough of Elden Ring was using this weapon that we're getting right now. Fingerprint Grape and Vike's War Spear. This spear is so cool. My first playthrough was almost entirely using this spear. I can't do the special attack because my faith isn't high enough. Oh well. Where was Vike's armor? That's in the mountaintops of the giants. Finger Maiden. Fillet. Finger Maiden robe. Finger Maiden shoes. Now if I read this, it'll give us a little information. First of all, let's read the spear. War spear singed and blistered by fingers used by Vike, Knight of the Round Table Hold. Like Vike himself, it has been tormented by the yellow flame of frenzy from within. Imbue the spear with the flame of frenzy and leap forwards, plunging it into the ground and setting off a maddening explosion. The skill inflicts both the enemy and the user with madness. And then with this, feel it warmed by the maidens who served the two fingers. The maidens lived to serve a chosen tarnished, sharing their guidance and the wisdom of the two fingers. The guidance of grace would ensure that the pair be brought together, or at least such was the promise long ago. So Vike was meant to be a lord, and his maiden is dead. Discount Sauron, true. Alright, we can now teleport up here. We're gonna go to the Ever Jail and fight actual Vike instead of the maddened, insane spirit Vike. There's a really cool thing implied with this fight, by the way. We just fought Fingerprint Vike, right? With the madness and everything. Now we're about to fight a different thing entirely. Enter the Ever Jail. Round a table knife fight. Notice he's not using insanity. No madness. He hurts. Got him. And interestingly, after we get his armor, we can read his lore. It's kind of cool. Not only does he have one of my favorite armor sets in the game. Iron helm singed and blistered by fingers, worn by Vike, Knight of the Round Table hold. No other tarnished was closer to the throne of the Elden Lord than Vike. But without announcement, Vike traveled far below the capital and was scorched by the flame of frenzy. Did he make his choice for his maiden? Or did some other force lure him with suggestion? He got lured down underneath the capital. But interestingly, if we read the fingerprint, grape, eyeball of the night Vike inflamed yellow, seared with the repulsive fingerprint burn akin to those that marred his entire body. If offered to the blind maiden, it will lead her to the source of the distant light, allowing her to become a finger maiden. He touched the frenzied flame and was going to become the Lord of Frenzied Flame to save his maiden, but his maiden died anyways, and he pulled out his own eyes. Because without the frenzied flame burning in his eyes, he's no longer afflicted. That's why when we fought him, he used all of his lightning stuff, no frenzied flame stuff. After he failed to become Elden Lord, he fucking popped his own eyeballs out. So we just fought a blind Vike. And he was that strong. Dude was a beast. His armor looks super cool too. Look at that. God, that armor looks awesome. You see burnt fingerprints all over it. So now we need to go get the other Shabriri grapes. We have one. But in order to even do anything with the Shiburi grapes, we gotta go encounter another story from way back at the beginning of the game. So let's do that real quick. Keep in mind, all these quest lines that I'm now blasting through, you can prioritize them instead of doing Ranni's stuff. I just did Ranni's stuff because I like Ranni and I like Ranni's quest and I like all the characters involved in it. And on my first playthrough, I took my time and I did all these quests as I played through. But obviously, we don't have that kind of time. We've got tomorrow. Tonight and tomorrow. And then midnight of the day after, the game comes out. So we gotta get this done. We're making fast progress. We're doing good. Sunvi, it's better to have loved and lost than to have never loved at all. Or something like that. That hurts even more, thanks, Heavy. You're welcome. Not that there's anything wrong with Gray. It is Pride Month. True. Where's Baby? I brought him inside. He's being a big fat chubby. Probably upstairs getting pets from Grandma. I like how the other one that has wings just dropped to their death. Alright, now, we could have come over here and talked to this guy way back when we beat that forlorn dude with the big cool sword way down at the bottom of this castle, like, in the first hour of playing the game. After defeating them and stopping the Misbegotten, you could come back and talk to this guy.
Now then, away with you. You've no reason to risk your neck dawdling here, eh? Now then, away, you've no reason...
Alrighty.
Now then, away with you. You've no reason to risk your neck dawdling here, eh?
I already did it. What do you mean? Reload? But I've reloaded like 1 billion times. Oops, I just closed the whole game. I'm refiring it up. I'll reload. That's kind of weird. Why Edgar being all wacky? Why is he being a wacky zacky, a little kooky, cuckoo kachoo? What's your favorite kind of gun from the games you've played? Sorry if this is a weird question. My favorite kind of gun from all the games that I've played. I like the sausage from Rainbow Six Siege. I like the Russian shotgun with its silencer.
Now then, away with you, no reason to...
Alright, why is he not... I want to do this guy's quest. I have the sword.
Now then, away, no reason.
He should just talk to me. Alright, guys. Just letting you guys know. Normally, you'd talk to this guy. Because remember, he has his blind daughter down here? Maybe I gotta go talk to the blind daughter. Maybe I think I skipped talking to the blind daughter. That's right. I completely ignored her. That's what's going on. Never mind. Hi, woman.
I fear for Father's life. The servants are full wrath, filled with hatred for every one of us. They've since come for every one of the companions I escaped with. They haven't spared a soul. I fear it's no different at Castle Morn. Please, I implore you, would you mind taking a letter to my father? At the castle, my soul wishes that he escape. Even if his honor should be the price. Please. I just want him to be safe.
Okay.
Thank you. Dearly, then please, take this.
Sweet.
Deliver it to my father, who remains in the castle, if you please.
Alrighty. I'm sure leaving this nice blind woman here alone will be completely fine and safe. What could go wrong? Let's go give her her letter to her daddy. I'm so glad we completely obliterated Mog. It took like 4 tries, but that did not take as long as I thought it was going to. I'm happy. Hey man, all these FromSoft games have made me just better. I'm better. I am better. Alright, buddy. I killed the big bad guy, and I have a letter from your daughter.
With you, no reason to risk your neck dawdling here, eh? I see. From Arena, thank you. I'm in your debt, but I can't leave yet, even if the castle should fall. As commander, I must remain to ensure the treasured Sword of Morn does not fall into the wrong hands.
Well, good news.
I'm in your debt for keeping the sword from those fallen creatures. I'm no longer bound by duty. Once I've rescued Arena, I will spend my remaining days with her.
Yay! Happy ending! The dad gets to spend some nice happy time with his daughter. We did it. We saved the daughter and we saved the dad, right guys? This is good.
Arena, how could this be? My daughter deserved better. The fault lies with me. I chose duty over my daughter's safety. And that is how fate has answered. I'll find them. The foul wretches responsible for this. I'll hunt them down and exterminate every last one of them. Rest assured, Arena, it will be done.
He's going cuckoo.
Oh, the foul.
He's going crazy. Brother's losing it. Alright. Well, now... we can find him somewhere over here. We had to let Irina die, and we had to get Edgar to swear an oath of vengeance. Now we can continue the quest. Where is the Revenger's shack? Somewhere over here. I love wildlife. Here we are. That's a lot of corpses. Edgar the Revenger. He's gone mad! Well, he avenged his daughter. By killing all these peeps. All this, raw meat dumplings. Yum, 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 yum. Alright. Now we have 2 Shabriri grapes. A oozing, yellowing, oozing eyeball of the infirm. The surface is shriveled and the inside is squishy, not unlike a large, overly ripe grape. Give to the blind maiden to guide her to the distant light. The last one is over here. In this little spot, I'm pretty sure. It's in one of these ruins. Secret tunnel, secret tunnel. There we go. 2 lovers forbidden from one another. A war divides their people. Alrighty. Now we can do the whole quest. We have all the grapes. We're about to do the whole quest line that leads to the frenzied flame and the 3 fingers. Probably eat eyeballs too. If I had a blindfold like the maiden of the 3 fingers, yeah, you'd probably eat eyeballs. Speaking of which, it's Irina. She used to be dead.
Hello? Is someone there? My name is Hayeta, and I'm journeying in search of the distant light. If I might be so bold as to ask, would you donate any Shabriri grapes in your possession to me? My eyesight has been weak since birth, you see. I can't tell which way I'm supposed to go next, but when I eat one of those grapes, I can feel a distant light in the back of my eyes. It will lead me to my true duty as a finger maiden.
Alright. She wants a grape, even though the grapes are eyeballs.
Oh, many thanks to you. Now I can feel the distant light once more.
Hi, Darren.
You are most kind indeed. May the blessing of the fingers be upon you.
We're doing a side quest right now. So, we have the whole map unlocked now, Taryn. We fought a couple bosses that you missed. We fought the giant snake Rykard over here, so that was one of the demigods. We beat Morgott last night. We went up to the mountain toss of the giants, and then teleported down to Mogwyn's palace. And defeated Mog, the Lord of Blood. So that's both of the demigods that we need to have beaten in order to get access to the DLC. So we can now, once the DLC comes out, come up to this cocoon and go in it. Because that is Mikola inside that cocoon. That's his body. He's not dead. He's sleeping. He's... Right now we are doing a side quest. Let's see. See. Alright. So, I'm pretty sure she's down in the Purified Ruins. Now, we have to go to all the 4 places that she stands and give her grapes, quote unquote. These eyeball Shabriri grapes. They're glowing with frenzied fire.
Hello? Is someone there?
Yes.
Would you donate any Shabriri grapes in your possession to me? I'm on a pilgrimage, in search of the distant light, and when I eat one of those grapes, I can feel the light in the back of my eyes. You're not like the others who give me grapes, are you? They rest their trembling hands upon me. Howling wordlessly, they gently stroke my eyes. Their frail fingers, emaciated. Yet still, they give me the grapes. But you seem somehow firmer. You are most kind indeed. May the blessing of the fingers be upon you.
Ugh. Gross. Alright. Find her again, slowly making her way up Liurnia of the Lakes. Begging for eyeballs to snack on. Yum, 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 yum.
Hello? Is someone there? Would you donate any Shabriri grapes in your possession to me? I'm on a pilgrimage, in search of the distant light, and when I eat one of those grapes, I can feel the light in the back of my eyes. Oh, many thanks to you. Now I can feel the distant light once more. That aside, I wonder what Shabriri grapes really are. Delectably tender and sweet, yet searing. What a sight they must be to behold.
I can tell her nothing, or I can tell her that they're human eyeballs.
No. That's not possible. Not all of those people. Their own... So those noises I heard were... Sorry. I'm all right now. Don't mind me. I apologize. You only did as I asked. I'll be fine. Think no more of it.
Yeah, lady, you're eating eyeballs. So Irina's dead body is back, and it's now saying that her name is Hayeta. She's eating all these fucking eyeballs. But I'm out of Shabriri grapes now. But even though I don't have Shabriri grapes, I still have the fingerprint grape from Vike, after Vike ripped his own eyeballs out to cure himself of the madness. Where is she? She should be here. Isn't she? Or she's still down here. Still down there. I think I have to talk to her again after telling her that she's eating people. She's eating people. All those frail, trembling, howling people that gave her grapes are just hand-feeding her their eyeballs.
Is that you over there? I've gleaned something very important indeed, thanks to you. The reason why it was eyes I had to eat. The distant light is far and frail. So faint it can't be seen by the naked eye. But with everyone's eyes together, it appears. Finally, it all makes sense. I'm certain now. I will be a finger maiden.
Alright. This lady's kind of cuckoo-ca-choo, if you know what I'm saying. She's kind of a freaky nasty hoe.
Oh, hello. Is that you over there? Have you ever heard of fingerprint grapes? They're special grapes which only grow on those who've been clasped by the burnt fingers. I would truly love to try one. The distant light seems far closer than before. But I can't sense a thing from the usual grapes anymore. Please, could you donate a fingerprint grape to me?
Welcome back, wife.
I don't know.
Did I miss something? Oh, remember that
like
blind
I might be
lady
mad.
that got killed? Yeah, she got killed, and after she got killed, her body's back to life and is saying it has a different name, and I've been feeding her eyeballs. You know how I got those Shabriri grapes that are eyeballs that are burning with frenzied flame? Yeah, I've been feeding this blind woman eyeballs, telling her that they're grapes. But now she's asked for a fingerprint grape, which is the one Vike pulled out of his own head. So let's feed her some more eyeballs.
Oh. A fingerprint grape. Tried and true. What a wondrous thing. A fingerprint grape. Oh, how sweet. Yet, how it burns.
Human eyeballs.
Thank you. I've composed myself again. May the blessing of the fingers be upon you.
Nah, she's not dead. But whoever she is, she's not Irina either. But if you remember, Shabriri, who we killed on the Mountaintops of the Giant, said that the body he was in wasn't his either. So it seems like members of the followers of the Frenzied Flame kind of have a thing for taking over corpses. But I fed her a whole bunch of eyeballs.
Thank you. From the bottom of my heart, I'm sure I'll be a finger maiden.
Okay. Well, whether she's going to be a finger maiden or not, now we have to go down to the Three Fingers. We were told by Shabriri that the Three Fingers are down here. Underneath Lanedale itself. So let's go down. Let me hug you so hard that your eyes pop out and I would eat them. I would howl in pain and touch your eyes with my emaciated fingers as I pull my own eyeballs out and feed them to you, yes. Is that what you asked? Is that what she asked, guys? I think that's what she asked. What? What the Sigma? Alright, here we are underneath Lanedale. That's the most romantic thing I've ever heard. Oh, you poor thing. It is, huh? I'm sorry to hear that. You need to put a ring on his finger. How many men would feed you their eyeballs? Well, we haven't given Arena any of our eyeballs. We've just been giving her the eyeballs of other people. Subterranean shunning grounds. Now this area has a lot of loot in it, but I'm gonna speedrun it. Because again, DLC comes out in like 2 days. We don't have time. The words "what the Sigma" implies that the word Sigma is profane. True. What the Sigma, King? You can't just say that, buddy. Can I open from this side? Where's the hole? There we go. Yippee! Alright, I know this path. Means I can speed run it. Keg. What the Sigma, dude? I'll be able to answer your question in a second, Taryn. I didn't mean to come over here. This is the wrong way to go. Oh well, I get my loot. See you, idiot. Ugh, got body blocked. I hate these little rat fuckers. Are the Tarnished like considered cursed or subhuman on the level undead and unkindled were? Yes. So Tarnished, the way that it works is anybody grace given who is in the good, like, the game crashed. Who is in like the services of the greater will can see grace and has grace. When you have grace, there's gold in your eyes, and you can see the glow of grace guiding you around. It's like God reaching down and saying, "You're chosen. Follow what I have planned for you," right? And the Golden Order under Queen America is the prime controlling group. Like, we've seen a whole bunch of other groups, like the Fire Giants, that are supposedly at the top of the mountain. They all got beat. Like, they got their butts handed to them. That's what Melina was saying. Like, the champions of gold went up there and started the Age of the Erd tree by beating the shit out of the giants and locking their fire away so that the tree can't be burned. Yada, yada, yada. We learned that, like, the Golden Order was attacking Karian royalty. That's how Radigan ever found Renala and they fell in love in the first place. Like, the Golden Order has made its fair share of enemies. But, if you lose your grace, you become referred to as Tarnished. So when we are referred to as Tarnished, that means we used to have grace, and we lost it. And for whatever reason, Queen America had a whole bunch of people that lost their grace, and was like, alright you guys, everybody line up, listen up, form up. My fucking god. Where is the ledge I'm supposed to jump to? I don't see it. No, I'm going the wrong way. I remember now. Tarnished are those who have lost their faith, while those with grace are those who still have their faith burning strong. No. Grace has nothing to do with faith. Grace has to do with the greater will. The greater will chooses who has grace and who is grace given. Faith, your faith in the greater will obviously makes grace stuff stronger, yes, because you are believing in the God that you're getting your powers from. But at the same time, losing grace doesn't necessarily mean you don't have faith anymore. Losing grace means the greater will no longer has a purpose for you. So all of us, every single Tarnished, had grace and lost it. And Queen America then took all these Tarnished and said, leave, get out of the lands between, go somewhere super far away to faraway lands and fight. Kill. Learn new weapons, learn new powers, learn new spells, learn new forms of combat, learn new forms of war, and then die. So that later, you can be summoned back to serve the greater will again with all your newfound powers. And that's what happened. All of the Tarnished got their grace back for some reason. And the Round Table Hold and everyone we've talked to are telling us the reason the Tarnished got their grace back is because we're now being summoned back as the Plan B because everything's gone to shit. We are the Plan B to bring back the Golden Order as Tarnished and become the new Elden Lord and fix what's broken, right? And we're coming across all these people that have ulterior motives. We can become Elden Lord for all these different reasons, but we had grace, lost it, and then got it back again. Yep, Horalu and his bros suffering from success. Horalu, Gold Mask, the Dung Eater, Gideon Ofnir, Fia, the Deathbed Companion, all these people had grace and lost it. Including us. I don't remember which way is the right way. Kill Omen creature again, try incantation. Did I go the right way on accident? No, I didn't. And I do not want to fight these guys. I hate these monsters. I hate the Revenants so much. So yeah, ever since we showed back up, we found out that, like, after the Night of the Black Knives, when Godwyn died, the Elden Ring was shattered. And chunks of the Elden Ring were claimed by all of the demigods because Marika just kind of disappeared. And nobody's heard from her, nobody's contacted her. And we as Tarnished have been summoned back and are tasked with defeating the demigods and getting the shards of the Elden Ring from them so that we can rebuild the Elden Ring and become the new Elden Lord. So far we fought Godric, who was the son of Godwyn, who was the big corpse. Godwyn was the quote-unquote first demigod to die, but he and Ranni both died at the same time, so instead of one person being the truly first dead demigod, one died in spirit and one died in body. Ranni died in body, but her spirit lives on in the stars, which is why she inhabits Adal. And then Godwyn died in soul, but his body continues to live, which is why he's a giant festering undead growth buried underneath the capital. It's quite an evocative name. I certainly hope it wasn't perpetuated by a more extremist faction. Yeah, about that. So, I don't know how much you've seen or how much you've missed, but in Ranni's questline we found out that she was one of the prime members of the Knight of the Black Knives, and a bunch of assassins with black knives that had fragments of the Rune of Death on them snuck into Lanedale and killed Godwyn, the first of the Golden Order, the son of Marika. After that happened, the Elden Ring shattered. For some reason, someone shattered it. And after shattering it... I have to get deeper into SMT Vengeance before the spoilers start filling in the memes. Yeah, fair. I don't remember where I'm supposed to go. No item ahead, therefore turn back. You are your tunnel. Night sorceries are quite powerful in lore, yep. Ah, Elden Ring. I think I'm supposed to go down. I'm paying attention to Earth trees, lots of small Earth trees. God himself is chasing ley lines from the bonfires to the objective, and there were giant pincer bug worms from space that shot lasers. Yep, there's that. But if you didn't see the fight, the only fight that really kind of matters lore-wise for you to be caught up is the Morgott fight. Also, that grafted boss was really cool, yeah. So, when we went to the Queen's bedchamber and tried to go into the Erd tree, it isn't letting us. Even though we did everything, we have the shards, we could become Elden Lord, the tree won't let us in, and Marika isn't there. And one of her kids, Morgott, who was a secret child that she had, who had a curse that is very not good for royalty to have, she sealed both of her Omen children, Mog and Morgott, who were twins. She sealed both of them down here, underground, where all of the Omen are sealed. If you're born with horns, you're considered outside of the loop of rebirth, and it's basically like everyone will be super racist to you and you're less than human. And the Golden Order will send people to cut your horns off and kill you. But since it was royalty, they couldn't do that. So instead, they sealed them down underground here. When the shattering happened, both of them broke free. Mog, the Lord of Blood, we just killed a little bit ago, ran off and did his stuff. Well, Morgott, despite being graceless, despite being without grace, was the only person who stayed and defended the Golden Order. When we walk into his boss fight, he names off all the other demigods looking at their thrones around the area and calls them all traitors. And he's right. They all fucked off and did different stuff. Radahn went and fought and went insane and lost his fight against Melania. Melania ran off with Mikola to go do their stuff, and Mikola started making a completely different tree, the Halig tree. Ranni was the whole reason any of it happened in the first place. Godric snuck away with his shard and then hid amongst a bunch of other people, pretending to be a frail woman so he could get out without having to fight at all. He's weak and small, and he does the unholy act of grafting, so he's pathetic. And then Rykard fed himself to a giant snake in an act of blasphemy. Every other demigod ran off and did other shit. Well, he's the only person who stayed behind and actually tried to defend the greater will. So it's up to you, because technically, Like, as much as you want to say everything is wrong because the Golden Order is killing the undead, and the Golden Order were in power when this happened, the Golden Order this and the Golden Order that. Morgoth's got a point. The Golden Order might not be what's wrong if literally everybody else is fucking over the Golden Order and is fucking stuff up. So it's up to us as the player to decide what we think is important. We can take Ranni's side. We're following a quest line that takes a different side as well. We can try and fix the Golden Order by just becoming Elden Lord normally. I don't want to be here. This isn't what I want. I'm not saving that guy. But this game is very much the whole idea of history is written by the winners. To the victor go the spoils. Whoever wins writes history. Wipe the slate clean was the most fair ending to me. Like, if that's what you think needs to be done, that's your choice as the player. And don't spoil any endings. Jumping required ahead. I didn't go this way. But Ranni thinks that the Elden Ring shouldn't even be in the lands between at all. She thinks that it should be taken away. Where both sides are great. It's up to you to determine what you think is quote-unquote correct and proper. It's completely up to you as a player. You get to choose. You can make arguments for, like, every side being right. Or whatever you choose. No, what I mean is, like, the endings are all obscure. You can make the argument that no matter which side you choose, you chose the right one. You can make that argument, even after seeing the endings. There's reasons to say that different endings are wrong, but there's reasons to say different endings are right in different paths. There is no... Yeah, it's very much a gray thing. There is no, this is the right way, this is the wrong way. From the point of view of the Golden Order, depending on what sect you're from, if you're with Morgoth, then yeah, everyone else betraying the Golden Order is why the Golden Order is so fucked up. Not the Golden Order's fault. They didn't force everybody to betray them. Other people ruined a good thing. Or you could be part of the people that think that removing the Rune of Death was the wrong play and was bad for the cycle and was doomed to fail. Or you could think Ranni's right and that the Elden Ring is too powerful of a thing, nobody should have it. It should be sent off to the stars where it won't be a problem anymore. Or you can think that that Shabriri's right and chaos should take the world. Yada yada yada. We should burn everything. There should be no Elden Lord. There's a whole bunch of, like, different paths you can take. And we're going through all the quests because I want to have all of the endings available when we play the DLC. Because I want to see if any of them change at all. But until you see the end, like, don't get me wrong, I could right now make arguments for certain endings being the quote-unquote good ending, but I'm not spoiling it because what's about to happen next after we go down here, it's going to be, like, we're gonna back out of the game and save because everything past this point is going to be massive and world-changing. It's going to be huge. So, there's a lot of very important things that we don't know. A lot of things that could make arguments for which side is right, what ending is right. We don't know them yet. We will know them soon. If this was doing the SMT thing, the Golden Order and their enemies would both be genuinely evil. No, they're like, here's the thing. The only people who are quote-unquote genuinely evil are evil because they're selfish and they consider their own goals above others. Retroactively have one sliver of good idea and you nurture into a good ending after killing all parties involved. Nope. You choose what you follow. It's completely up to the player's interpretation. But there are some very big revelations that have yet to be shown, so like I don't want to say too much because it really does change a lot of the context. Quite drastically, I might add. Don't deathblight me, you bitch. I almost died. If that meter fills, you insta-die. Zero count +1. That is death if I go down it. Try down? Can I survive this jump? I don't think I can. Try down is an unhinged thing to say. I need to get over there. That's where I need to get to. I don't remember how to get there. But so far, following Fia, the Deathbed Maiden's questline, came to the conclusion of all these people who are being reborn in death because of Godwin's death. They didn't do anything wrong. They don't deserve to be prosecuted. They should be allowed to live their life. Quote unquote. Their unlife. As they choose to. Nobody should have a say in it except them, and anybody who tries to tell them how to live their lives, including the Golden Order, should be punished and put in their place for it. Yada yada yada. If we put the Rune of Death back in the Elden Ring, then it won't be taboo anymore because people are allowed to just die again, right? That's the whole idea of Fia's thing. The whole idea of Ranni's thing is we're married to Ranni. She wants us to take the Elden Ring and leave and go off to fucking space. So that it's not tempting anybody anymore. It's mistranslated, so she's saying it like she wants everything to be dark, but in the translation, if the translation was proper, she wouldn't be saying, I want everything to be dark. She'd be saying, I want there to be nothing for man to exploit. If the Elden Ring is too much, it should be taken away, then people can finally live in peace. People won't be able to live in peace so long as the struggle for power exists, and I think she's kind of right. But at the same time, I am kind of a Golden Order sympathizer because everybody that's against the Golden Order seem like pretty nasty, disgusting people. Yeah, bloody pedophile incest guys and other cursed shit that really rub me the wrong way. People that feed themselves to snakes. People that light each other on fire and feed women their eyeballs. It's just a lot of, you know, unsightly people. You really wouldn't want to be caught around them. Call me crazy. This place is such a Dark Souls 2 area. Yes, it is. minimum distance required for fall damage seems rather generous. Yeah, kinda is a little bit. Down that shortcut. Jump down here. And normally you'd get pretty lost running around this place. But thankfully I mostly know the way. And I can get through here pretty quick. Which is why we've been blasting through the game so much. There's a lot of mini dungeons and side bosses and shit that I have skipped over because they're not important. They're cool, but they are not needed for a playthrough. They are not needed or important for any endings, and they are not needed for the DLC. So pretty sure I want to go down this hole. Shortcut. Alrighty. So usually you would be going to where I'm going long before you go fight Mog in Mogwin Palace, etc. I feel like that's an important point to make because what you're about to see will be a little confusing since we just killed Mog a little bit ago. We went down to Mogwin Palace and we killed the Lord of Blood himself. So this fight is going to be a little confusing when you see it, but trust me, it makes sense. Alright, here we go. Mog the Omen. I want you guys to tell me if you noticed something about this fight. This guy means business. So, interestingly, yes he does. Still annoying, even if it's a weaker version of them. Any a bit more aggressive here? No. So, he doesn't need heal. Yep. That wasn't actually Mog. After Mog broke out and ran off to do his stuff, he left a fake of himself down here so people thought he was still trapped. That's why there was no cutscene. That's why there's no Phase 2. That's why there was no Nihil. That's why there were no voice lines. That's why he didn't have wings or any of the special things that he had during the actual fight against him. You're supposed to fight this before fighting the normal him, because this is a much easier version. But he never stops to do Nihil or anything like that. So he kind of, in a way, is a little bit more aggressive. Now, we're down at the bottom, and we were told by Shabriri that if we wanted to find the Frenzied Flame, it would be down here. He basically pulled a Morgoth. Yep, both of the Omen twins kind of snuck off and pretended to be different. They both made fakes of themselves, and then took on different names and titles and stuff. Morgoth kept his faith in grace despite being graceless. He was an Omen, so he never had grace. But he believed and trusted the Golden Order, even though it treated him like shit and like a slave and like less than human. Well, Mog, on the other hand, ran off and started worshipping an outer god called the Formless Mother, which is where he gets all of his blood flame from. But so there are all these outer gods that are trying to take control of the Elden Ring and have a lord of their own. Well, the Greater Will wants us to be the Lord. Look at all these. Favorite OST in the whole game? This is one of the best. Well, Sunvi, you said you wanted to burn the world, right? Ow. With context, it hits much harder, and I'll give context here. These are the merchants, yep. The traveling merchants, like Merchant Kale, who we met at the beginning. These are his people. They all have the same tools that the merchants have. So if you were wondering what the Golden Order is capable of when it comes to their enemies, this is what happens to people who fight against the Golden Order. The worst part is, if I read Shabriri's Woe, the talisman we got, disturbing likeness of a man whose eyes have been gouged out. The corners of his mouth are upturned in an almost flirtatious manner. It is said that the man, named Shabriri, had his eyes gouged out as punishment for the crime of slander, and with time, the blight of the flame of frenzy came to dwell in the empty sockets. Shabriri lied and told the Golden Order that the merchants down here, or that the merchants' people worshipped the frenzied flame, and as punishment they were all sealed down here and died. These are all the corpses of an entire people that were genocided by the Golden Order for something they didn't even do. But, trapped down here with the frenzied flame, they want revenge. Not completely genocided, true. There's a few of them that are still alive. I missed. I'm gonna try to do the parkour. I think they moved it because I remember there being a coffin at a different spot. Back when I did my first playthrough anyways. Time for the true skill issue test. As long as they didn't move, I'm going to show you something. This is not a skill issue thing at all. There is no skill involved in this puzzle. This puzzle is super fucking easy to do. As long as you go from the right angle. Not reaching full genocide is rookie numbers. Well, I mean, it's very Golden Order to kind of not get everybody. It's kind of a regular thing that they've kind of failed to do. I swear people survive their genocides more often than they fully die to them. All right. There we are. We're not gonna do it. Because this is the farthest I want to get on this quest. Because if I do this, something's gonna happen. We have Melina right now saying that she wants us to go burn the tree. This is what she says now that we're down here.
If you intend to claim the frenzied flame, I ask that you cease. It is not to be meddled with. It is chaos, devouring life and thought unending. However ruined this world has become, however mired in torment and despair, life endures. Births continue. There is beauty in that. Is there not? If you would become Lord, do not deny this notion. Please, leave the frenzied flame alone. I ask you one more time, please, seek not the frenzied flame. As one who strives to become a lord, deny not the lives, the new births of this world. Those who would are not fit to be called lord, when the land they preside over is lifeless.
So, we have a choice to make.
So you're here as well, are you? I realized as we've talked, I'll be a maiden. And you, surely a lord. Go to the door ahead. After divesting yourself of your possessions, it will surely open. And the three fingers will welcome you. May the flame of chaos find purchase within you.
So, this is a point of no return choice. You can take Melina's side and continue as normal, or you can abandon Melina, have Irina become your new finger maiden, and start the path towards becoming the Lord of Frenzied Flame and burning the Elden Ring rather than rebuilding it. And just burning the tree and burning everything. Like Melina says, no births, no life, everybody dies. That's the full genocide, destroy the world, let chaos take the world as Shabriri screams and laughs in the background choice. As far as we've been told. So, we're not going to go any farther, but we can get the ending. We have the option now. All we have to do to get the ending when we reload the save is come down here, take our clothes off, and open that door. Question is, the demon inside the dead girl her, or something that's having fun acting like a naive woman? It's not her, and it's not something acting. But if we talk to her, yeah, I'm not saying a reason for that ending. That's the thing. That's your choice. If you as the player believe that everything is too fucked up, after seeing what happens to people so long as the Golden Order is in charge, which we just saw above us, seeing how everybody's fighting, the war happened and nobody won. Everything's stale, everything's rotten, everything's broken, the tree isn't letting you in, and you don't want anything to be sacrificed. Because Shabriri told us that if we go up to the top of the mountains to burn the tree, our maiden will have to make a sacrifice. And if we don't want to let Melina make a sacrifice, we can choose this, according to Shabriri. Now, whether Shabriri actually means it and is trying to help you save your maiden, or if he's using it to manipulate you, which I completely think he is, because he's a lying, slandering piece of shit that has caused the genocide of multiple people before and jumps between bodies as this permanently alive source of pure insanity. We get the choice as the player to decide that. But that is one of the more major endings. And now we have the option to get it. So, it's completely available to become Lord of Frenzied Flame. This way, when we do the DLC, if there's anything involving Frenzy and it potentially changes the ending, we can find that out when we play through the DLC. I'm going to run to somewhere, kill a boss, get some items really quick. There are 2 endings where you basically end it all. Ranni's thing is a mistranslation. Just so you know. Ranni doesn't do what she says she wants to do, where she wants to plunge the world into pure darkness. Yep. It's a complete mistranslation. In the actual Japanese text, she doesn't want to leave the world in darkness so that nobody can feel anything. Her ending is saying nobody should have this thing. And taking the Elden Ring and going somewhere else. There won't be the grace of the Elden Ring anymore. There won't be any of that stuff, obviously. But people can just live normally without the lure of power. Here, I'm gonna close the door. Kitty's downstairs. Oh. Thank you. Huh. Okay. I got a package. Moon for the Moon God. Yeah, Ranni's ending, if she is to be believed, is that she says nobody gets this. Instead of you becoming Elden Lord, you become Elden Lord, but you and her run off into the stars, far away from the Lands Between. The Lands Between doesn't have the polarized... It's basically like choosing to let the flame die in Dark Souls. If you think that the Elden Ring is something that's too polarizing, and eventually someone's going to try and take it from you and the cycle will just continue, you can leave. Have you attacked Ranni after putting the ring on her hand? Shit's fucked. No, I have not. I don't want to spoil too much of the endings because I want you guys to see it, and I'm trying really hard to not give you guys any spoilers. So goddamn depressing. So we got one more area to run to quick. I gotta get down to that tree and get the magic cracked tier. Once I have that, she runs off to go cry, presumably. That's awful. That's really sad. Aww. I think Ranni's so cute. Like, genuinely, not even just as a waifu thing. She as a character is just way too fucking cute. She's trying so hard to be edgy, and she comes off as just being a massive dork multiple times. All of the people helping her are her childhood friends. When you succeed, she straight up tells you to go tell all of her friends that were helping her that she loves them. I'm a little over-leveled for this. That's awful, though. I don't even want to see that ending. That sounds so sad. I love Doll Wife. I would never. Magic Shrouding Tier. There we go. That's what I wanted. Alright. So we now have access to the whole map. We can go anywhere from here. Anywhere under this is a point of no return. And this area up here isn't a point of no return, but I want to save the backup before we kill Melania, because I want to do the DLC run without burning the tree and without killing Melania, okay? That's what I want. So what we're going to do, now that we've killed all these other guys, we're going to go up to the Halig tree, and we're going to fight our way all the way up to Melania. Then, we're going to go back, and we're going to save a backup of this save, alright? Then, we can continue the playthrough, I can fight Melania, and I can get the ending. You guys can see all the big major story twists, all the really cool stuff, and then once we're done showing it all off, I'll reload the save back to before Melania is dead, and we'll just have tomorrow to do loose ends. Because midnight the day after, it's DLC time. I hate this area. I hope you guys know. This is going to be a puzzle. Bless you, stinky mommy. Mommy, I want milk. I want milky. Light the 4 figures in the Everjail. I want to get through that door. Because I want to go down to the Halig tree. Where Mikola is supposed to be at. Obviously, we know Mikola isn't there. We found Mikola's body sitting in a cocoon where his half-brother Mog was giving him bloody incest bedtime. Ugh. Nasty. Alright. There are invisible people that are going to try to kill me. I need to run, and I need to light all the torches fast. Hear that? I just heard something try to hit me. It's the Black Knife Assassins. They're still behind me, I just heard them. Where are the torches? There's one up there. I feel like that's one too. I can see it following me in the snow. I just saw footprints. There's a ladder over here. On the other side of one of these things. I know it for a fact. There we go. I hear it. Ugh, that's fucking tense. But while we're running through this puzzle, to recap everything we know so far, so everybody's caught up. Golden Order was founded under Queen Marika, following the Greater Will, and people in power are dictated by grace. Pre-download started for PlayStation, cool. However, even though everything seemed to be going good, and the Golden Order won all of their fights, Ranni, not wanting to be controlled by the Greater Will, plotted to have her brother and her both die at the same time. So that neither of them would die. He'd die in soul, she'd die in body. So she managed to escape her fate by doing that. But the negative to that is the golden lineage boy got killed. And after he died, the Elden Ring got shattered. We don't know how, we don't know why yet, but we do know the Elden Ring got shattered. After it got shattered, Marika disappeared. Radagon disappeared as well after he became her consort after being told to and having to leave his wife Rennala. After Radagon married Marika, pretty much everybody that's a child of either Marika or Radagon is a demigod. There's Godfrey, Mog, and Morgott, who are the children of Marika and her first husband, Godfrey, right? No. What's her first husband's name? Is it Godfrey? There's Godfrey, Godric, and Godwin. Yeah, Godfrey was her husband. So they had 3 kids. And then Radigan and Renala had 3 kids, which were Radon, Ranni, and Rykard. Sorry, I'm dealing with these fuckers. And then when Radigan left Renala, they had 2 more kids. Radigan and Marika had 2 kids together, Mikola and Melania. They all went to war with each other for chunks of the Elden Ring after it broke. Nobody won. Everybody lost for various different reasons, and now we're here to clean up the mess. That's the TLDR of everything. As for why everything happened, we're about to find out. Black Knife Armor. So now we get a little lore on the Black Knife Assassin. Scale armor used by the Black Knife Assassin, forged to make no sound. Traces of power yet remain in its concealing veil, which muffles the sound of footsteps. The assassins that carried out the deed of the Night of the Black Knives were all women, and were rumored to be Newmen, who had close ties to Queen Marika herself. So, that explains how they got into Leyndell. They were trusted advisors to the Queen. And then they all worked together with the Queen's stepdaughter to fucking kill her son. It's kind of fucked. But at the same time, you can't really blame Ranni. She watched her actual mother become heartbroken and go insane after her husband left her. I'd be fucking pissed too. I wouldn't want to do what the order what the order told me to do if that happened. Would you guys? I wouldn't. Like, oh man, you guys ruined everything and now everything's destroyed and you made my dad leave my mom and now my mom's heartbroken. Fuck you. But here we are at the Halig tree. Instead of defending the Erd tree, like Mikola should have, Mikola and Melania ran off together because they're twins and were practically inseparable. And Mikola tried to make his own Halig tree, or his own Erd tree, using his blood to feed it. That is this. This tree was grown using Mikola's blood rather than the powers of the Greater Will. Giant ants. Bubbles! Bubbles! Snatched up in a white van by his creepy relative. Yeah, his creepy pedophile half-brother. Alright, we made it down. What did he even want to do with them anyways? So, of all the demigods, 3 were Empyreans. And an Empyrean means they're a candidate to become the next god. Marika was god through the Golden Order. and she had a lord who was Elden Lord, or consort. Empyreans were lined up to be able to take that role. So all three of the Empyreans, Mikola, Melania, and Ranni, were given a pair of two fingers of their own, a shadow, a beast man, that is meant to both protect them but also kill them if they go against the greater will. And we're basically told, like, hey, you're up next. If you do everything right, you could be the next god. Haha, you could be the next god. Obviously, none of them wanted it. Ranni was like, fuck that. I'm not listening to the order that made my mom an insane, depressed, lonely woman. Mikola ran off to do his own stuff. Melania was cursed by Scarlet Rot, so she couldn't. But Mog wanted to start his dynasty, his idea of the new age through the Formless Mother, and decided the best way of doing that is to become Elden Lord with Mikola as his god. So he stole Mikola's sleeping body and started just marinating it with nasty cursed omen blood because he wants to marry his brother and become Elden Lord by doing that. For those of you who don't know, every single one of the demigods had something special about them. Some of them are good special, some of them are bad special. Slay Queen, happy Pride Month, yep. Godwyn was the most grace given. He had a ton of grace and was considered the golden boy. Mog and Morgott were both born with cursed blood, cursed omen blood, so they were hidden. Morgott stayed true and is the only person who stayed true to the Golden Order and stayed behind to defend it. While Mog went, fuck this, I'm gonna go follow this other god that doesn't treat me like a sewer baby. Radahn grew absolutely massive. He grew to be absolutely massive and had to learn gravity magic to ride his horse. Ranni was the Carian princess, so she was set to be the Lunar Queen. Rykard gave himself to the serpent in an act of blasphemy. Melania was born rotting, and Mikola was born unable to age. So Mikola is like permanently stuck as a child. But Mikola is considered to be the most fearsome and scary of the Empyreans because Mikola has the power to bewitch people. He can make people extremely loyal to him. So that brings up the question whether or not people are following him because they want to, or if he's an evil master manipulator that is controlling people. Like, for all we know, potentially Mogwyn is just a freaky, nasty incest pedophile, right? But there's also the chance that Mikola previously bewitched him in order to get him to do something that Mikola wanted, and it backfired, and Morgott became an incest pedophile man. We don't know for sure. Hopefully we'll find out in the DLC. But yes, Marika had 5 children: Godwyn, Mikola, Melania, Morgott, and Mog. And then Rykard had Radahn, Ranni, and Radagon had Radahn, Ranni, and Rykard. Mogwyn, yep. Option 1 for me. It could be either way. Either way, Mikola did everything that he did for some pretty damn good reasons. And at least as far as things look on paper, he's a pretty good person. Everybody loved him. As to whether or not they loved him by choice or not, completely up in the air and debatable. See? They love me. Muffled screaming. The bewitching branch is an example of Miquella's ability. Yep, yep. How could a guy like that come out of Godfrey's balls? I don't know. Miquella didn't come out of Godfrey's balls. Miquella came out of... Oh, my god. I just got baited into killing myself. Miquella came out of Radigan's balls. Now remember, don't post spoilers. I want Taryn to see this and everything. And I want everyone who doesn't know exactly what happens to see it, because it is really cool. Radigan and Marika had the twins, Miquella and Melania. So, what are you showing me? I'm talking about the recap of everything so far. We're going over who all the demigods are. And what all their powers are. TLDR, as Queen, Marika had 3 kids with Godfrey. Radigan had 3 kids with Renala, and then Radigan and Marika together had 2 kids. After Marika made Radigan leave Renala to become king consort. And every single one of them are demigods in their own right, but all of them kind of went down their own paths. Godwyn was the golden boy, but he got killed in the Night of the Black Knives. Mog and Morgott were born cursed omen twins, so they got sealed underground because royalty can't be seen with cursed omen blood and being graceless. You know how much old world fucking kingdoms and dynasties and stuff care about their image. Are these floating buildings in the trees? They're not floating, they're hanging off the side of the trees and sitting on branches, but yes. Essentially. We're just climbing down the Halig tree, because supposedly we need to get down to the foot of the tree. Oh my fucking god, man. Through 2 walls? I keep dying to gravity. I haven't even died to a monster since I got down here. I honestly didn't even know it was that big of a deal whenever I got to it. To get stepped on by Melania. What do you mean? I can't believe I survived that. Holy shit. First comment is separate from the second one. Fair. But yeah, the 3 children of Marika and Godfrey had their own problems. But then Radigan's children with Renala were all born with red hair, like Radigan. Rani was an Empyrean, but she was set to be the lunar princess of Caria. So she was supposed to be Carian royalty. She was never supposed to become god. Rykard fed himself to a giant snake in an act of blasphemy to basically say fuck you to his mom and... or to his dad. Radigan. Radon kept growing and became so big that he had to learn gravity magic to keep riding his horse. And then Radigan and Marika had 2 kids together, the twins Melania and Miquella. But Melania was born rotting from the inside out, while Miquella was born unable to age. And even though he's just as old as everybody else, he is in the body of a child, and he has the power to bewitch people and make them fiercely loyal to him. That's everything. Loretta, Knight of the Halig Tree. This is the horsey boss that was up in the Carian Manor when we fought the image of her. Loretta 2 Electric Boogaloo, yes. He's a Shota that can bewitch others, yep. Oh my god, I got true comboed. I couldn't dodge. Damn. Loretta is really cool. Loretta is really, really cool. It's fine. We got the shortcut. Charge your sword beam over and over no matter how many times it gets interrupted. So here's the thing. You gotta think of it like in Bloodborne with full charging the hammer, which is how I got through almost everything. I have the Axe Talisman, which increases charge attacks. Godfrey's Icon, which enhances charge skills and charge attacks. In my flask, I have the Spiked Crack Tier, which boosts charge attack power. My whole build is charge attacks. I can just hit with light attacks. I will do not even like a tenth of the damage. This build is a charge attack build. And you have to charge heavies in order to shoot out the ranged attack of the Darkmoon Greatsword. So I'm not just doing it because Unger Brain, it is the build. And I gotta remember which attacks I can safely fully charge after, and which attacks I'll get punished for. They hurt so much. Okay, so I can't do a follow-up. When she does the 2 swings, there's a third attack that comes out. I think I can jump over it. I think I can. I think I need to do a jumping attack. I didn't think I'd break the boss's poise that quickly. That felt a little too fast. But this is the last boss we need to fight before I save, and then we can go fight something crazy. What do you guys want to see first? The optional fight of Melania? Or do you want to see me unveil some big spoilers and story stuff? Because I can do either. Melania? Alright, I can try my hand at Melania. That's alright. Don't worry, Terrence. We'll probably do the later bosses tomorrow. Oh, that one shot me. I did so good too. Loretta's Mastery is such a cool spell. The great bow that shoots 4 arrows. I wish it was that good in PvP. But it moved nearly that fast. I thought I dodged it right, but oh well. I need to change to the fucking cracked magic tier. I bet you if I changed to the cracked magic tier, I'd beat the boss without problem. I did really good. I got really far. I almost beat him. If that fully charged heavy I did before getting one shot landed, it probably would have staggered him. Ba-ba-na-na-na. And one shot. Trick comboed one shot. Ugh. I was really betting on a frost proc stunning him. Oh well. Go again. What's hard about this boss is specifically the one-shots. If you're not, like, insanely high level with insanely good armor, you get one shot by a lot. That upward swing into the downward swing she does, if the first attack hits at true combos, it will kill you. If the first part hits, no matter what you do, it will kill you unless you have like major magic damage reduction, which I can't do because I'm not a faith-based build. But that's alright. I'll get it. She does a ton of damage, but so do I. That's the double-edged sword that I've beat the rest of this game with so far, and compared to Mogwin, this boss is nothing, it's just one-shots. I dodged that on accident. Way too close for comfort. I dodged, but it touches the ground. Like, it's so fucking annoying, man. It's just projectiles. It's like fighting fucking Gwendolyn in Dark Souls 1, except there's no cover and you can't stagger them. And they don't teleport away, they just hit you 6 times. Oh, it's so annoying. I do so good, and then I have to spend 2 minutes just permanently dodging shit. At least Melania fucking misses sometimes. And then you can hit her after she misses. This guy just sits from a distance and spams shit. Super lazy phase 2. Remember everything she was doing in phase 1? Yeah, it's still the exact same. There's just more projectiles now. More swords, more arrows. More bolts. Just the exact same thing, nothing special or new. Good luck. Fucking annoying, man. Got her. There we go. Got it. There's a statue. A statue of Godwyn, Melania, and Mikola. There you go, finally. Yep. These are some of the hardest bosses in the game. Like, stat-wise, they're insanely strong. This whole area is technically optional also. Alright. I am going to speed run through this area so fast because I know this place like the back of my hand. I love Elfale. It's one of my favorite areas in the game, design-wise. It's fucking gorgeous. And then we will save the backup, and then we can fight Melania tonight. And then we'll do some side stuff. We will save the ending for tomorrow, okay? So if anybody wants to see the last big stuff, make sure you come in for tomorrow's stream. I'm not going to bed yet. It's only 2:30. I still got another hour and a half. Hopefully it won't take too long to beat Melania. Hopefully I'll be a goddamn legend and I'll just win it like a hero. Speedrun, speedrun, speedrun. You don't work tomorrow? Nope. I don't work tomorrow. Speedrun, speedrun, speedrun. Okay, drink your potion, idiot. speed running, keep speed running, keep speed running. I'm fast as fuck. Made the jump. There we go. Got all the way through. Without fail. Avoided the boss, avoided everything. I say boss, it's a field boss, it's not even a real boss. And now I just gotta speed run through the stink. Speed run through the stink. Because down here we're gonna start seeing where things went wrong for dear Mikola. Tender, gentle Mikola. As we see what happens when an Erd tree gets rotten. Not want to deal with these nasty ass bugs. God damn, I'm fast as fuck, aren't I, guys? Holy shit. We're already down there. Down by the ocean. Way up there's the mountaintops of the giants. That's how far down we've come. Of fucking course. The game suctions me off a ledge after I perfectly made it through everything. My guy just doesn't feel like landing on the last drop and I die. Of fucking course. Right? This is the Phantom stream after all. I have to have something robbed from me at some point. I just can't be allowed to be rewarded for doing everything fucking perfectly. The physics of the game have to break and suction me 5 extra feet to the left so that I fall off a ledge that I should have survived. Fine, I won't even go up there. I won't even give them the chance to kill me with that bullshit. There we go. That's literally how close we were. That's the end. We're down to Melania. Alright. Here's what we're gonna do. Turn to desktop. Everything will save. Open up my folders. %app data. Elden Ring. Why is the game still open in the background? Close. God. There we go. Took fucking long enough. I can copy the save. New. Free. Melania. But, there we go. We have a backup of the save. Now we can do this fight, and then after we win the fight, I can reload the save, and it'll be like we never did it. Alright? So you guys get to see the fight, but obviously I don't want Melania dead when we go into the DLC, so... Now you guys get to see what is widely considered, but not to me. I actually don't think this is the hardest boss in the game. I think there's one boss that's harder. Quote unquote. And I say they're harder because they fucking suck. They can be cheesed though. And that's the final Deathrite bird over in the consecrated snowfield. I hate that thing. It has so much health. It does so much damage. That monster sucks. Okay. Here we go. Let's see if I can win this. This is not an easy boss. At all. This is a really difficult boss. Like a Sekiro boss. But in Elden Ring. Let's do it. Bottom of the tree. That's where the cocoon was before Mog stole it.
I dreamt for so long. My flesh was dull gold, and my blood rotted. Corpse after corpse left in my wake. As I awaited his return. Heed my words. I am Melania, Blade of Mikola.
Alright.
And I have never known defeat.
Oh, I was really hoping I'd stagger her. Oh well. She's quick. Okay. Now here's what I have to do. I have to figure out what attacks I'm safely able to do a charge attack after. Most attacks, I'm not. Did she deal 80% damage in one stab? Yes. She is insanely strong. But I believe in myself. And I'm just one good fight away from winning. Oh!
Blade of Mikola.
I did not think she was close enough for that. Youch. I did not think she was close enough to get the grab off at all. Just gotta stay calm and get good. I beat this boss before. 4 different times. One time at level 40. Although what I did for that was a little cheesy. She's just doing the same two attacks. She has a run up, slice, slice, slice. She has like a flip slice. She has a thrust attack. She has a grab. She has a sidestep. She has all these moves, but she just keeps doing the same one attack. The kick. Dude, do something else. Come on. You have one of the most varied movesets in the game. Stop just only doing the kick followed by the stab. I can't fucking punish that. Ow. Ouch. Gotta get used to her moves. She sidesteps it all. Oh. Ah, man. She barely reached me with the follow-up. I almost dodged it right. If I wasn't so low health, it would have just done chip damage and I would have been able to dodge the second part. Oh well. Go again. Keep it up. She's just kicking. Like, I think she's kicked 4/5 of the attack. She just goes for the kick. I wouldn't mind if she did her stab after, because I can punish the stab, but only if she does the stab. If she doesn't do the stab, I get nothing.
Blade of Mikola.
Go again. The way that you dodge that is you need the first... She does 3 little spinny things. The first one is short, so if you're like medium distance away, you can avoid it. The second one, if you're far enough away, you can avoid also. The third one will get to you, and you want to dodge through her so that she goes past you. Maybe I'll be better off if I have my shield out. I don't know. Almost dodged it. Frozen pots won't do anything. There's no point. I freeze her anyways. I did really good damage. If she didn't waterfowl dance point blank while I was charging my heavy. If she would have done any other attack, I would have survived. But that's the nature of it. It's dodgeable, it's avoidable, but you gotta play really careful in order to avoid it. and I'm being greedy at the start. Frozen pot cancels waterfall dance. I freeze her. You can't freeze her if she's frozen, Zekin. You're not listening. I can't stagger her out of it if she's already frozen. And the only way she isn't going to be already frozen is if I don't ever hit her with my upgraded sword. And she healed back up. That's okay. Yeah, she's going to be frozen. She waited. Like, I want her to do that stab attack, but she's not fucking doing it unless I'm in the middle of a charged heavy. And no stab attack because I could punish her, but the game doesn't want me to, so. Can't run away far enough. I'll get her. It's just remembering her moveset and getting used to it again. It's like fighting Orphan of Kos. Once I have her moveset down enough and I feel like I know when I can... Like, I need to know what cues can be punished. Realistically, if I really wanted to make sure that I win no matter what, I would only attack after she does the thrust and misses. Staggered out of it. I got her. Whew, phase 2. Here we go.
Wait.
Uh-oh.
bloom flowers once more.
God, she's so
You
cool.
will witness true horror. Now, rot.
Shineki!
Be consumed by the scarlet rot.
Damn. I don't want those attacks. You know, she's even stronger now. Her bikini's made of the mushrooms growing on her fucking flesh and her own calluses. Eh. Nasty. Alright. We got this. We got this. She has multiple attacks she can do off of that. And of course, she did the one that I can't really punish. The one where she sends out like 47 copies of herself. Told you. I did it. I survived their waterfall dance. Waterfall dance didn't leave her exhausted. Not at all. Nope, she did it a second time. Fuck me. Nothing I can do about that. If she does the waterfowl dance more often than her stab attack, there's nothing I can do about it. I lose. It's not possible to win. You can't punish her. So be it. If she does it once or twice, that's fine. If she does it 2 times practically in a row, yeah, it's just over. Cool. Input red May. Barely done any fucking damage to her. I pressed the dodge buttons, but okay, game. Nothing I can do about that. I don't know what guard broke her so quick that first time I fought her. Or not the first time I fought her, but like 2 fights ago. She got guard broken like in 4 charged heavies I just hit her like 9 times, including jumping heavies, and she didn't fucking care at all. She just completely ignored it. What makes her really annoying is how she's programmed to just dodge your attacks. If you attack her from farther away than 2 feet, she just chooses to not take damage. Sometimes it doesn't work. Sometimes she gets hit anyways, usually she doesn't. Weird fucking stab, you bitch. Okay, just don't stab. Don't ever do the stab. Don't ever do the attack that I can guaranteed punish. Just do every single other thing. Never do the... She has not done the punishable stab in 3 attempts. It's like the fucking... It's like when I fought the Orphan of Kos and he just refused to do parryable attacks. I want to hit her. I want to fight. I don't want to just run. The boss has attacks that can be punished and attacks that can't. Specifically for that reason. Why is it only giving me ones that can't be punished? Should have been staggered. She didn't get staggered. She didn't get frostbitten. She just chose... She should have been frostbitten off of that. I don't know how many times I have to hit her with this shit in order for her to get frostbitten, but it shouldn't be her whole fucking health bar. I'm doing better. I'm getting better. I'm doing more reliably. It's just really annoying. You die from just the tiniest mistake, or because the boss decides to waterfowl dance. Well, you're in a bad place to be waterfowl dance. Ow. Alright, don't do punishable attacks again, just run away. No. Waterfall dance. Here's what it is. Go again. I walked up because I have to be close to her in order to hit her. Obviously. She doesn't chase you. She just will like, I'm gonna show you guys something. Watch this. I'm going to not walk up to her. Watch how long it takes. Like, you can't just wait for her to come to you and then punish her. You'll have to walk up to her. But if you walk up to her and then she immediately waterfall dances, it's over. Watch this. I'm gonna play keep away. See what I mean? I can't play more passive. You have to be aggressive. The boss will never do anything. They wait until you do something, and then they dodge it because they refuse to take damage, jump in to try and hit you, and that's it. If you are not aggressive, fuck you. This fight sucks. It's something. I wouldn't say it sucks, but it's something. Okay. I was way farther away than that for the first dash, but okay. But no, Waterfall will dance does not leave her exhausted. She just kills you. Unless you're far enough away to avoid the first one and then dodge the second one. So now you see, I have to be aggressive. I cannot play safe, I cannot play careful. The boss will just watch me. And I'm dead. Go again. I'll get her. I will. I just need the game to allow her to do anything punishable, because so far she's just only doing safe moves. Up. Dodge this. And you survive it. And no. She just doesn't get staggered. If the boss gets staggered, you're fine. She's supposed to be staggerable. She's humanoid. But it feels like a coin toss. If you jumping heavy her, sometimes she gets staggered, sometimes she doesn't. If you fully charge heavy her, sometimes she gets staggered, sometimes she hits you 5 times, sometimes she grabs you, sometimes she jumps up into the air and then does a one-shot move. It's just R and fucking G. Gotta sleep, Phantom. Sounds good, man. You have a good night. I'll beat her. Didn't get staggered that time. That time she just chose to not get staggered. So, I lose because the boss decided to not get staggered, even though I hit her with the jumping heavy and she wasn't doing a high hyper armor attack. You know, it is what it is. This time she'll get staggered though. Guarantee it. Nope, never mind. Now she just doesn't want to get staggered at all. That time she got staggered. Time she got staggered. I'm gonna die a lot more than 17 times. Phase 2. Bad. Can I please buff my sword? Hey, can I buff my sword? Hey, can I buff my sword? Hey, can I buff my sword? No, I can't buff my sword.
By the scarlet rot.
When she lived with 1 health, she shouldn't have. She had no health on her health bar. She should have died and my buff shouldn't have ran out. But my buff ran out because the extra like 6 seconds I spent chasing the boss ran it out. Wasn't able to stagger her because she just kept spamming the slice like 7 times in a row. I never had a chance to buff my sword. It is what it is. The game didn't allow me to have a chance to win. Nothing I can do about it. Alright. Hey, do the kick again. It'd be cool if you just did the kick instead of... Oh, look! Instead of any of your other special moves, of which you have like 35, just do the kick again. Hey, do the kick again. Hey, do the kick again. Hey, she should do the kick again. Like, can we get a kick counter? Sunvi, this next fight, I want you to count how many times she does the kick attack. She just did it 6 times in half a health bar. She's not doing anything else. It would be like if the fucking snake boss, if Rykard only did spit attacks and never tried his grab that you can punish him for missing. One kick. Nope, waterfall back. Didn't get a chance. Once again, guys, look at that. No thrust attack, no upward sweep, no down smash. None of the attacks I can punish, none of the finishers. Just spamming openers and nothing else. When the boss functions properly, I'll beat her. Just like with Orphan of Kos. Exact same fucking situation all over again. The boss just wants to spam their bullshit and never do the moves that are meant to make them an actual, you know, boss in the game. So be it. Kick. And dead. That too quick. Well, she finally did her stab. That's the first time she's done her stab in like 5 fights. It's just, I'm so used to her not doing it ever that I gave up on punishing her. And I'm just dead.
Blade of Mikola.
Go again. I'm gonna try something real quick. I know it's not helping, but at the same time, I almost feel like I still need to use it. I'm gonna switch this out for, let's go for just increased intelligence. Nah, let's do Erdtree's Favor. Let's do Erdtree's Favor, pop this. Maybe now I won't get one shot. Maybe. I am like 40 levels under the usual level people fight this guy at, by the way. I know none of you guys care and you just... Oh, 2 kicks. Alright, just keep hyper armoring. I don't know how many times I have to hit you before you get staggered by literally fucking anything. There's another kick. Another kick. I wish I was making this shit up, man. She's just kicking. So when do I punish her when she does that? She's running away from me. kick. Buff up. Phase 2. And she just immediately does this attack. And she input reads me for healing. Kick attack. Kick attack. Waterfall dance. And I'm doing it. Kick me twice, waterfall dance. Don't do anything punishable. Don't do the slow down chop. Don't do the follow-up stab after kicking. Just only do the unpunishable, easy attacks and never do anything punishable and then just wrap it up with waterfowl dance. Like, when am I supposed to fight her? When's the part where I actually fight her? Because that was pathetic. Is it so much to ask for the boss to just fight the way the boss is intended to fight? She's supposed to be aggressive, not a fucking pussy. She just keeps running. That was my fault. Nope.
Blade.
Staggered by the first hit, so the other two were guaranteed. There's like a nice sweet spot where if I do a charged or an uncharged heavy, it'll hit her anyways and she won't be able to dodge it because she's too close. But if she starts waterfowl dancing when I do it, it's just over. If I'm that close, it's done. She wins. Do another kick. And another kick. She just won't do anything else. She's just spamming the Sekiro kick that the monkey guys get. I'm just fighting a kick simulator. Then you're less likely to die because of her janky hyper emerge. Exactly. Fucking janky ass. Oh! She started the first 2 frames of a kick attack that she keeps spamming. She can't be staggered now. Like, it's such a joke. If the boss would just function as properly, it would be as she's properly meant to. It would be a super cool fight. 100% it because she just did a 10-hit combo and had hyper armor, so my attack can't stagger her. I feel like I need to go get the hammer talisman just so that she gets her guard broken faster. You sure you want to keep fighting? Let me just not kill the boss, Sunvi. That's the play. Just don't actually kill the bosses. 2 days short of the DLC coming out, and just give up. No, I'm not gonna fucking stop. I can kill her. She's not that hard. She's just spamming the kick. I need her AI to fucking work properly. Now imagine if her guard would break when I hit her with those well-timed heavies. Waterfall dance, so it's over. GG. She just runs away and spams kicks until you actually try to fight her, and then she waterfall dances. And I'm not doing fucking two-handed weapons, so I can't just do the tried and true method of hitting them with jump attacks, and only jump attacks, because one greatsword won't stagger her. She waterfall danced. It's over. GG. Try again. I wish I was higher level, man. I'm only at level 100. But whatever. Hit me anyway. And that's it. Nope. Whatever. Kick. She gonna do another stab. She can randomly resist stagger. Yep, I know. We've done it like 3 times. And kick. And kick. Kick. It's like 4 kicks of the last 4 of the last 7 attacks have been kicks. And she disengages and runs away. And she just disengages and runs away. Four heavies and she's not staggered. 5 heavies, she's not staggered. And another kick. Like, she should be staggered. I'm sorry, every 2 fully charged heavies should stagger her. That's the way that boss stagger meters work. But she just chooses not to sometimes and kicks me in the mouth. And there's nothing I can do about it. And she gets health back and I get staggered and it knocks me out of my shit. And she doesn't get staggered. Because, of course, she just chooses not to, right? And I dodged and she hit me anyway. I don't get it. I'm soft resetting. I'm quitting out and reopening it up. That's what I had to do with Orphan of Kos. As a half-assed measure to prevent her from being stun-locked. Well, what's the point of having her stunnable if she just chooses to not be stunnable? It's kind of retarded. What kind of curse is this? What do you mean? Let's see it. Again. Bosses usually break a lot. Well, it just wouldn't be one of my streams if I don't have something stolen from me or the boss doesn't break. It's just... Look at all the chances I've had to hurt her. And waterfall dance.
Blade of Nicola.
If I really wanted to make this easy, I just gotta put another weapon in my left hand. I'm making it harder for myself by using this sword. Because the sword is dog shit for fighting her. It'd be good if the stun was reliable, but it's not. That was good damage, right? I think she kicked me away. Not like I don't do good damage. Her guard hasn't been broken once. I've hit her like 13 times. And she just hyper armors through all of it, like she just chooses to not... The whole mechanic of the game is that enemies have stagger meters, and if that stagger meter goes up, you get to punish them. But I guess not. They just choose that that's not the case. kick can't be parried, so fuck me. Well, I parried her once, but you have to parry her like 4 times in a row in order for it to be useful. There's a really easy way for me to win this, but it would be by using a summon. It would make things extremely easy. If there was ever a way to like guarantee that I can actually punish her for anything, it would be awesome. But there isn't. She won't attack until I attack, and when she attacks, it's rock, paper, scissors. I was outside of that range, but whatever. Now she does the jump attack. I waited 3 full combos for her to do that attack so I can punish her. She just chose not to do it, so. My buff ran out. Waterfall dance, it's over. They were very wrong. Was it not very spicy? Was it not nearly as spicy as they would say it was? The way I easily win is by bringing Black Knife Tish. If I summon Black Knife Tish, it's over. I win. I tried. 100%. She walked right up to me and then fucking waterfall danced. I can't believe how close I got her that one time. Just use Blasphemous Blade with Mimic Tear instead of that. That would be super fucking easy and boring. No. Thing is, she's not that hard. She's just not functioning properly. Watch. One of these times, she's only going to do like 2 waterfall dances, and they're going to be well, she's at normal distances, and I'm going to stun her when I hit her with attacks, and she's just going to crumple. Cool.
Blade of Mikola.
Just didn't get stunned. I have had my running 2-handed heavy attack while she's just standing in the open stunner like 40 times so far. But now it just doesn't feel like doing it. Why should she, right? Haha. What a fucking joke. I like losing because the game decides that what I'm doing isn't right, even though what I'm doing is right. I love when the boss misses and then I throw a blade and then she, mid-recovery frame, jumps 180 degrees behind me and then stabs me in the butt because I dared press a button. while fighting her. Realistically, what I probably should do is fight her after doing the main story. That way I'm higher level and it's not so ridiculously unfair. I'm being allowed to play the video game, guys. Oh. Wow, a kick. I've never seen her do that move before. Still no chill. Never get staggered. Also, I hate stamina systems. It can be really annoying to keep up with. Like, what do I do? What am I supposed to do here? What's the opener? If I do this, she dodges and doesn't take any damage. Walks in and hits me. She can't dodge Night Comet. I don't want to just spam magic. Notice how I was able to kind of brute force her a little bit there because she was getting staggered by my attacks. Crazy how that happens, right? When I properly time my attacks and I space them out just right and she gets staggered, she loses half of her health. It's really cool. Right there she got staggered. First attack, she got staggered right there. No, waterfall dance. I almost killed her. I had her down to a third of health on phase 2. But she just wouldn't do anything punishable and I couldn't buff my weapon, so I died for it. There's nothing that can be done about it. Phase 2 is easier than Phase 1 because Phase 2, at least when she's doing the attacks that you can't stagger her out of, she floats up in the air. And it's not a fucking 50-50. Nice kick. Hyper armor, fucking spamming bitch. Nope, 100%. 'Cause. 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 ' It's over. Yeah, but it's almost 4 a.m. tomorrow. Senvi, I understand. Tomorrow is the last day. I can't just not beat these guys. I can't. I'm not going, oh, I don't feel like it. At the very last day, after having gone through all of these games, I have played so many of them. I'm not stopping at the very end of the last one. I know you're watching out for me and being a good wife, but what I need right now is you to say, yeah, you can do it, not, hey, you should give up. Cool. Nothing I can do. No punishable attacks. I have to do it. It's not a situation of do you feel like it, it's I do it, or we don't beat everything before the DLC comes out. And all of the work was for nothing. Stunned out of it. I can hit her, but if it doesn't stun her out of it, it's over. If she starts her waterfall dance the moment I press R2, it's just over. Can't get out of it in time. I also like how none of you are believing in me. You're just like, yeah, you sure you don't feel like giving up, Phantom? I'm like, I've beaten harder than this in other games. Called insomnia, yep. If I were to lay down in bed right now, I would not sleep. I would not be able to sleep. Insomnia is a bitch. Lord knows I'm not gonna wake up early. Thank God she can be stunned, right guys? Melania can be stunned by attacks. I once managed to dodge every single hit of waterfall dance up close. It's a matter, so when she floats in the air, she's not actually in the air. Her hitbox is sitting on the ground, which means if it gets stuck on you, instead of flying past you, you just get 100%ed by attacks that should miss. It's the attack technically not working as intended, because she clips into you and can't get through you. As such, you take a lot more damage than you're supposed to. You get sweet spotted by all of it. That's why people get one shot from up close. If the boss doesn't get stuck, you're fine. that. See how she didn't move at all? She stood completely still for the entire spin? She got clipped on me. If she didn't choose to do waterfall dance right there, or if she got stunned out of it, I would have been fine, but I can't force either of those things. I can't make the boss not use their most powerful move. I can't make the most powerful move work properly, and I can't make my attack stagger her. If they stagger her, they do. If they don't, oh well. There's nothing I can do about it. Two fully charged heavies, and she... Two fully charged heavies, one of which where the physical sword itself hits her, with all the charge attack bonuses, and she just doesn't even get light staggered. No stagger, she doesn't get frostbitten, she doesn't anything. She just chooses to not take anything. That's so cool and fun and interesting and well designed and definitely working as intended. Haha. Like, so I can't hit her with light attack. I can't charge heavies. Nope, sweet spotted. Nothing I can do. If she gets staggered, I win. If she doesn't, I lose. It is what it is. The worst part is you guys have seen me get rid of phase 2. I did it like second or third try. It's completely doable when the boss works as intended. It's not when the boss doesn't. If she just... For 2/3 of her health bar never gets staggered once. You watch other people fight this shit. Jump attacks are so overpowered. See that? If that reliably happened every time, like it's happening right now, we'd be fine. Waterfall dance, it's over. Nothing I can do. See, I'm just underleveled. I'm underleveled and I'm not doing a brain dead easy build. Well, this build would do really, 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 really good against enemies that can be staggered. She apparently just chooses not to be staggered. And bosses choosing, hey, I don't feel like getting stunned, even though it's a primal part of my character play. And waterfall dance. It's over. It's not. Yeah, just keep spamming that attack. Don't do your other attack.
Scarlet rot.
She waterfowl danced and sent out copies more often than actual normal attacks. She just isn't doing anything punishable. I don't get how I'm supposed to beat her when her programming is not letting her do anything punishable. No down smash with the little explosion. No forward fucking stab that can be punished. Nothing that can be punished. She's not doing anything punishable. She is statistically, the way that she's playing, not possible to be beaten. I survived 3 waterfall dances. When she's staggered, I do fine. No, but when she doesn't stagger, I don't do fine. Exactly. I'm underleveled, the AI is acting like shit. The healing isn't the problem. The healing isn't the problem at all. I don't care about the healing. The problem is she is choosing to not get staggered. When I do stagger her like 4 times in a row, I can do like a third of her health plus. If it was reliable every time, I'd win. When I'm standing there with my sword buffed, she won't do that attack. She only does it after she hits me with either a kick or some other thing, and I'm in the middle of healing. Then she just walks up and pop, 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 that fast. Only if I'm charging attacks or healing does she ever do it. It's such a joke. It's so horrible. It's like fighting Orphan of Kos all over again. Is really cool, looks cool, is thematically cool, just is not functioning the way that it's supposed to. Nothing I can do about that. Phase 2. That was an accident. I win. See? 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 See?
The mark of a true lord.
The moment she stops spamming kicks, I win.
Dear Mikola. Oh, dearest Mikola. My brother. I'm sorry. I finally met my match.
I'm her match. That should have happened like the 5th attempt. But the boss just wouldn't stop spamming the kicks, man. The moment the boss functioned properly and did other attacks. Notice, the boss didn't do fucking 3 of the float in the air and summon extras while waterfowl dancing that time. She ran up and did the triple slash. She did the slow overhead that does an explosion that's supposed to be delayed. She did attacks that can be punished. And lo and behold, what happens? I win. Crazy how that works, huh? My God. It's such a pain in the ass. There we go. We beat her. Big old flower. The mark of a badly designed super boss, a final attempt that's trivial. Like, she's not that hard. She is not a super boss at all. It's just her stuns were so inconsistent. That last fight, my stuns were consistent. I properly charged my heavy attacks for the right amount of time, hit her multiple times from the right distance, and she didn't just hyper armor through it for nothing. The moment the boss functions the way they're supposed to, I win. Ain't her Great Rune just a Bloodborne rally mechanic, but worse? Every time you hit someone, you get health, yeah. But there we go. I proved that I can beat Malenia. I beat her without summons, under-leveled, and with a weapon that is not good for fighting her. I didn't jump attack spam. I didn't jumping heavy spam. I didn't do a full jump build. I properly timed and spaced my charged attacks, charged them the right amount, and I won. Crazy how that fucking works, right? I got 500,000 runes from that. But we can now look at the stuff. Remembrance of Malenia, goddess of rot, hewn into the Erd tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the finger reader. Alternatively, it can be used to gain a great bounty of runes. Mikola and Malenia are both the children of a single god. As such, they are both Empyreans, but suffered afflictions from birth. One was cursed with eternal childhood, and the other harbored rot within. So, that's why shit keeps going on with all these children of America. It's the magic version, it's the magic godhood version of inbreeding. Everything's one bloodline.
You have returned.
And then the weapons that we get from her are Malenia's war prosthesis symbolized her victories. Some claim to have seen wings when the weapon was raised aloft. Wings of fierce determination that have never known defeat. You can get the hand of Malenia's sword. Or Scarlet Aeonia, technique of Malenia, the goddess of rot. Each time the scarlet flower blooms, Malenia's rot advances. It has bloomed twice already. With the third bloom, she will become a true goddess. So there you go. That explains everything. One bloom happened down here in the Lake of Rot, which is why it's all nasty. One bloom happened over here in Caelid, which is why it's all nasty. And the third bloom just happened right in front of us, which is why she was called Goddess of Rot. With the third bloom, she finished her transformation. She's really cool, and she shouldn't have been that annoying. I'm perfectly fine with being killed by her being strong. When she'd grab me and then kill me like that, it is what it is. When she'd waterfowl dance and then kill me, it is what it is. Every waterfowl dance that I died to, I could have been in a better position. But then almost, like that was only like 8 of my deaths. Every other death was because she just hyper armored. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do about that. If she just hyper armors. There's nothing to do. You just die. The end. Oh, there we go. We beat Melania. Now let's go hear what Gideon has to say. After seeing all this.
You. What is it? So, the Halig tree. Now but a husk. I heard speculation Mikola embedded himself in the Halig tree. But, before he could finish, someone cut the tree open and absconded with his infant form. Indeed. It seems those words held weight. How vexing that the All-Knowing didn't have the full story. Perhaps the Queen's sorrow was justified. Ah, my apologies. Lost myself for a moment there.
Lore!
The information you shared is of great value. As promised, your reward. A secret right, known only to me. You are a true fellow. All I ask is that you remain constant.
Lord's Divine Fortification. Alright.
Oh, so that's where the so-called Lord of Blood was hiding himself, eh? A fitting little squat for that deluded maniac to bleat about the revival of his precious dynasty, while he turns our fellow Tarnished into bloody fingers. Let him stay there. That way, his delusions will remain as they are, distant and unattainable. But
he's just
perhaps
roasting
it's worth
Mog.
looking into. If what I've heard is right, then maybe. Ah, my apologies. Lost myself for a moment there. The information you shared is of great value. As promised, your reward. And it is a wondrous thing indeed. You are a true fellow. All I ask is that you remain constant. Ah, I see. So Mikola was with the Lord of Blood after all. That is some fine intelligence indeed.
Indeed.
With it, the final clue has been brought into the light.
I do like Gideon.
One of the last few pieces to the round table. I need to put everything together. As promised, allow me to impart to you the last of the secret rites, known only to me.
Nice. Alright. So, with that, we really don't have too much left to do. Run level 115 is a pretty good place to be at before the last stretch. So what we're going to do, okay guys? Tomorrow, we will finish the game. We managed to beat Mog, we managed to beat Rykard, and we managed to beat Melania. All 3 I'm really happy about. Which means tomorrow, when we start the stream, we're going to go to the Mountaintops of the Giants and see the ending. There's going to be a bunch of twists. There's going to be some really cool cutscenes, some awesome fights, a boss gauntlet near the end, just a ton of super cool shit, and a really difficult optional hidden boss. Once we're done with all of that, we're going to reload the save that I just backed up before fighting Melania. Alright? And we're just going to make sure that there's nothing else in the map that we need to or want to go grab before we go into the DLC. Alright? We'll get our guy. We'll finish wrapping things up. We'll probably be running around wrapping things up as the game is about to launch. Honestly. Because the day after tomorrow, it's here. And I'm really excited to try some new weapons, fight some new bosses, explore some new world. I'm so fucking hyped for it. We are going to finish with 1 day to spare. I could not have lined this shit up better. Oh my god, man, and I'm beating all the bosses. Fucking beat Mog like 60 levels lower than I'm supposed to be. Beat Melania like 40 levels lower than most people usually are. I'm on a roll, dude. Hell yeah. Damn. Also, ain't he less all-knowing and more all-hearing? Technically, I'd agree with you. He wants to be all-knowing, but he's not all-knowing. That's kind of his whole character. He says he's all-knowing and he strives to be it, but the truth is, he isn't. You're probably... Thank you, Sunvi. I won because you guys trust me. You've really rushed through the game, all well under-leveled. I told you guys I would. I told you guys I didn't even need 5 whole days to beat it. I know it's a long game, but I know where everything is. I got a strong sword fast, and then it just became me being good enough to beat the bosses. You always trust me? No, you don't. That's a lie. You lie. So, I'm gonna make sure that I know everything I want to grab, because right now, all that's left is just finishing the game, right? After I finish the game, is there anything else that I need to grab before the DLC? I could just make sure my build is finished, I suppose, couldn't I? Make sure my build is finished, fight some optional bosses in order to level up to like the target around 120, 130 rune level area. And then I'm just ready for the DLC. I can't wait to play it. I absolutely cannot wait to play it. Oh, it's gonna be so good. Remember, how would I keep watching if I didn't trust you? It's like watching... Sunvi? Do you trust the monkeys at the zoo when you watch them? So why would you trust me? I have never been to the zoo, sir. If you went to the zoo, alright, and there's this massive, multiple 100-pound gorilla, like 2 feet away from you, would you feel comfortable jumping over the ledge and sitting next to it? Do you trust it not to hurt you? Do you trust it to do the right thing and be a good dancing monkey? Because I sure as hell wouldn't. I don't know why you're saying you trust me. You probably shouldn't. I'm a random guy on the internet. I trust Harambe. I trust Harambe too, but that's different. Harambe died, and now no ape will ever be as trusting as Harambe was. Like how Jesus was sent to us. Harambe was sent to us for all ape kind. And just like with Jesus, we killed him. Damn. Don't you humph at me. I was just giving you praise. Women. I kind of want to kill the stink boy. Because I fucking hate the stink boy. Big stinky bastard. But I think we're... Like I said, we're pretty much all good. I don't really want to go anywhere right now. Like, I could go grab a couple side things if I really, really, really wanted. But I'm going to wait until I've beaten the game and then reload the save. After I've reloaded the save, then I'll get my stuff. Does that make sense? That makes sense to you guys, you fine fellers. Do you love me? Do you need me? You don't trust me? I don't think you ever did truly trust me, Sunby. I think some deep down, ever since the first day you watched my stream, a part of you knew that creature cannot be trusted. You may have married me. You may have taken my hand in holy matrimony. You may have taken my name, alright? And you may have taken 50% of all the money and items that I own. But deep down, a part of your subconscious knows that I'm a freaking creature that cannot be trusted. A nightmare monster that's one pill away from making you disappear, according to Eggy. Edge. Oh, Edge. Sitting in front of where Enya was, being all edgy. I'm so excited for this DLC, guys. I'm so fucking excited. We've explored the entire map. There's a bunch of mini dungeons and a bunch of side stuff, and we'll walk around and do it after we beat the game tomorrow, but... So edgy, I'm a level of Catherine. Yeah. I'm gonna quickly kill an invader and grab the grace that's closer to the top. So check this out, guys. Look at this. This is pretty cool. Check out the monsters that are up here on the top of the mountaintops. All these dead giants with spears going through their chest. Mesmer the Impaler, eat your heart out. Watch this. They're fighting. That's a big hand. I don't want to play Catherine. I personally don't have any problems with Catherine, but I've seen someone play it before. I know what happens. And it's not exactly the kind of game that I see and I go, I need to spend time playing that. You guys ready to watch me fight probably the most annoying of all the NPC invaders in the game? Bloody Finger Okina. Brute force. They're all blonde and unhinged. No! Blonde and unhinged isn't my fucking thing. I like white-haired hags. Come on, you should know better than this, Eggy. You've been watching me for so long, there's no way you don't know that. Yeah, they have to be old. Powdered milk old. Otherwise, how do you expect me to sit down and watch that, huh? Come on. Phantom's thing is women that actually respect them. True. That is my type. Iblana's blonde and unhinged. Yeah, but she's like extremely bright, like practically platinum white-haired blonde. And I don't think she's young, like the Catherine girls are. She's Reed's older sister by a decent bit. She's probably, like, actually my age. Or is she? SMH, I'm not old, guys. Don't worry, Sunvi. You'll get there. You'll get old. It's fine. Alright. I can't think of anything else on the to-do list. So, tomorrow, we'll finish the game. And then after finishing the game, we'll reload the save, and I will run around and just make sure everything's good. Make sure I have all the upgrade materials that I need. Probably farm up a decent amount of runes for a little bit. Make sure I have the trinkets and the armor I want, and then we'll be good. It's already 4:30, go to bed. I beat Melania, let me ride this high. Come on. Come on, wife, be nice to me. Ah, guys, I'm being hazed by my own wife. It's like I'm in a Nickelodeon episode, guys. Hurry up, I wanna leave. Ouch. My feelings are hurt, guys. Can't believe she'd say that. Where's the slime? Huh? You're awesome in penetration, so Craig Jim. Thank you, Kate. I mean, I did it. You guys saw it here. I didn't even take that long to do it. We beat Melania. We beat Mog, Melania, Rykard. We have very little left that we have to do. We're gonna beat it all, get an ending, and then we will be ready for the DLC. We are right there. If you're a Nickelodeon show, there should be slime. That's a good point. Slime? You mean feet? True. Only if it's Dan Schneider. Dan Schneider likes his toesies. So Miyazaki made this game with George R.R. Martin, right? And George R.R. Martin fucking loves incest, so it makes sense why there's so much incest and inbreeding, right? What if Miyazaki teamed up with Dan Schneider? The ultimate foot game. Could you imagine? No woman would be wearing socks or shoes or sandals. It would be incredible. I think it'd be incredible. Miyazaki would finally be able to chase his dreams. He did, on an interview, say that Elden Ring is close to the video game he wants to make. But it isn't quite there yet. It's a step closer. But it isn't quite there yet. Which means he doesn't even think Elden Ring is his peak. He thinks he can do better. What's Tolkien's fetish? Hairy feet. Tolkien loves hairy feet. He spends a lot of time focusing on the Hobbit's hairy feet. I'm not wrong. Why are you booing me? I'm right. Alright, Sudvi, you're what's the meme? What's the meme? You are acting up again, and I cannot allow you to leave confinement. I'm adding another demon core to your jar until you calm down. Yeah, what do you mean? You're an eldritch... I'm just remembering what you said earlier. I haven't gotten a chance to respond to it yet. You're an eldritch monster, so I shouldn't trust you. Yeah. You being an eldritch monster is why I should trust you. You say, oh, yeah, man. You shouldn't trust me. I'm scary, yeah? Then why am I still alive, huh? We've been married for a couple weeks now. I don't look very dead. I don't feel very dead. I like your streams. Ah, thank you. That was a really... I was expecting more spiciness, and that was a really nice heartfelt... You know what? No demon core for you. Just head pats and uppies and the jar. Very good. You have pleased your husband. Congratulations. You have won marriage. Angel core. Alright, well. Wife wants bed, it's bedtime. It's time for bed. We're super close to being done with the base game of Elden Ring. We'll beat it, we'll run around and do some side stuff. I don't think it's gonna take longer. I don't think it's gonna take longer than 2 hours to finish the game. You don't want bed, you want the floor? Well, you are small and I'm going to pick you up and put you in the bed anyways, so haha. Come cook. Why is your sunbee white? I haven't cleaned her jar in a while, it's fine. Imagine a womb in the shape of a brain. That would suck. That also seems like the kind of thing we see in fucking Bloodborne. Nom nom nom. I'm eating my last taco. How about I legitimately don't? I mean, you do you, Eggy. You got this. Well, what you say isn't imagine a womb in the shape of a brain, like what Keg said. He didn't get censored. You just need to be as unhinged as Keg is. I will survive. One more word and I'll regret it all day. Oh shit. Guys, I'm in danger. Well, we almost beat the FromSoft run, but it looks like I'm not gonna be alive to stream tomorrow. You guys take care, okay? It was a good run. I have no idea. You've said so many things that it's hard to narrow down one specific one, Keg. It's actually pretty impressive. Oh, I'm being eaten by my eldritch wife. Okay. I can come to terms with this. People say I'm messed up. What's the quote from the Anchorman? I'm not angry, I'm impressed. I couldn't do that. I'm not even mad, I'm impressed. I couldn't do that. Alright, finished with my food. I'm going to bed. Yeah, I'll eat you, like the lady in the game with I don't remember who. Oh, the snake? You're gonna slowly consume my carcass? Okay. Lady Tanith is kind of a freaking nasty hoe. She's scarfing that man down like her life depends on it. Lady Fujiwara, whoa! Lady Fujiwara was still peak. That whole game was peak. Could you imagine if FromSoft, like, made a Kuon fucking remake? Full scale Kuon remake? That'd be sick, actually, with today's stuff. Yummy, yummy, tasty husband, phantom bit. Okay. You guys take care, alright? Tomorrow is the last night where Elden Ring's DLC isn't out. That's a crazy sentence to say. With no tomorrow for me, yep, I'm dying. Would you trade Realities into one where FromSoft chose Enchanted Arms or Kuon as a flagship franchise? Either one would be cool. Guys, say your goodbyes. Yep. This is the end of me. I will be missed. I'm graduating. In parentheses, fucking dead. Graduation stream, yippee. I'm just glad we actually beat Millennia. I'm gonna be able to sleep really well tonight, knowing that I actually beat her. That I actually got the fight over with. I'm really happy. So, you guys take care, okay? Have a good night. We'll be back tomorrow. It's time for the dream arc. We'll be back tomorrow to finish the game. So make sure you're there if you want to see what happens and have things make sense in the DLC, okay? Have a good night, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.